Hello and good evening. How are you doing? I hope the answer is very well, and I can't wait to see this story. No, I'm actually really excited for it and to see this story. Okay, there is definitely sound. I'm just wondering if I'm a little bit too quiet for some reason. I don't think so, but if for some reason you are having trouble hearing me the way you usually normally do, just let me know and I'll see what I can do about it. But everything should be fine. Anywho, how are you? What's up? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Oh man, I'm so ready to start with this story. As in, actually, we already started it, but there's a long way to go, and there are endings and beginnings that we're gonna see today. Today, our goal is to finish the entirety of post Stormblood patches, and I think or at least I hope that is going to work out just fine. I don't know how much work there is to be done. I think Angry Cupcake told me that there is a bunch of it to do, but we're just gonna try. I'm just here to see the Shadowbringer trailer reaction. I actually am not sure I'm gonna do it today, because I don't want to do it before I finish the post Stormblood patches. So even if I finish the game today, there's a possibility that no one who's actually interested in seeing that will be around at, like, I don't know, 3 in the morning or something like that. So my plan is to actually kick off the tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I'm gonna finish the post patches today. So tomorrow I'd like to start with the trailer and then our first quest. As I'm aware of it, our first Shadowbringers quest should actually remove my little sprout. So technically today is the last day we get to enjoy the sprout stream. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know if I should be excited or scared. There's like a ton of stuff that I don't know. But do you guys think I'm ready? Also, hi Emerson, what's up? And Shigama, welcome back as well. I hope you're having a good day. Hi Bruno, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I literally just started a stream and I am so ready for this. We actually did. Oh, I didn't click on this well enough. Actually, for some reason, the Dilman unclick. Okay, I could have teleported this. This Aetheryte thing is kind of confusing because when I click on the quest, it doesn't actually show me the enclave, as in this part. It shows me the dock where I need to go. So that's weird. Hi Cineflame, what's up? No, I just want to make sure I don't disappoint anyone. I want to watch the trailer tomorrow because I'm sure that today is going to be quite a long day with all the MSQ stuff, and I don't want to disappoint anyone with an underwhelming review or reaction or anything like that. I want to watch it when I'm fresh, and I'm assuming that is not actually going to happen tonight. Tommy, hi, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, Raytree. Oh yeah, that's your name. I'm yet to connect these two in my mind. Working on my Shadowbringers relic. I am late, but how can you actually be late for it? Where am I supposed to go? This is so confusing. For some reason, the quest isn't showing itself on the map, and I am not quite sure where to go. I think we need to find Southern Enclave. This is Ferry Docks. Northern Enclave. I need to find that little room where the stuff happens in, and for some reason it's just not displayed on my map. The Dome on Enclave. Where's that little room? Can someone pinpoint me in the right direction? Because for some reason I actually can't remember where I used to enter the room. There's supposed to be like a samurai guy or something inside the house. Which house though? The big one? I mean, it makes sense because that is like the the place where, I don't know, Hien would normally hang out, but for some reason it's just not showing. Hi Izzy, how are you doing? Are you feeling better? I didn't want to bother you too much on Discord. I sent you a message the other day, and now I just can't find the thing. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, because there's a quest leading me to here. Do I need to go to the docks? I don't know, like I need to enter a room of a sort. And I have no idea where that room is. When I click on the outside of the room, it's not showing me the quest thing. Maybe I just need to go to I don't know where I need to go. Oh, take the boat? Wait, I'm not in the right place? Well, that's weird. I thought I was supposed to be here. Huh. That is actually quite strange. Red dot on the west side of the map. Wait. The west side. No? Kinkan Guardsman west of the center of the map. To the west then. Oh, okay, so basically stay here. Okay, so I'm not supposed to take the boat. I don't know what quest I need to take, and now everything is confusing here. I forgot where the building is because I always just spawn there. Like in the MSQ, they spoil you with these, no boat. Okay, so basically to the west. To the west. Like that way? Okay, we're gonna try to go that way. No boat. Yeah, this was kind of clumsy, I'll admit. I'll admit this is clumsy. West of the Atherite. Okay, oh, I thought I was already there. Oh, of course the guardsman is there. Okay, well that was a bit of a slow beginning for me. That's fine, we found it. It's all good. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Today's an exciting day. Today I want to finish it all. There's like 13 quests to do, and as Angry Cupcake said, there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes, and I'm just so ready for it. Anyway, Izzy, I'm so happy to hear that you're feeling better. I was a little bit worried when I didn't hear from you, and I didn't know what was going on. But now now that I know things are fine, I'm actually feeling a lot better about it. Anyway, we are at the Feel the Burn quest, and I think there's gonna be a dungeon right about now. So if anyone's up for a dungeon, I think I'll be forced through it anyway. So we can go together. Hien is mulling over details of Afino's link per call. Yeah, there is a dungeon. Is this does nobody like this dungeon? What's up with the dungeon? The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in the Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive... The White region? Oh, that looked awesomely just lonely. Successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Afino might have gone there? Not unless his boat crashed. Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemard, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best if we went by bird. Oh, we're gonna get to fly with Ian! Well, that sounds exciting. Me and I have our Yules. You, Giddy, will you ready falcons for the others? Oh, I have to fly myself. That's fine. I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fears, there's an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready. Good morning, Angry Cupcake. What's up? How are you doing? Let's see. House of the Fears is where exactly? Oh, we can just port there. Yeah, our fast birds. I wonder if I'm only allowed to ride my Yule. He's acting like that's my only mount. He doesn't know of our Chocobos. He does not know of our awesome cars and all the rest of the awesomeness. He thinks he's the only one that gave us an awesome bird to go with. Sad little man. Just kidding. Just kidding. He is awesome. Do I need to... Wait. Today, okay, today I'm a bit slow. I have to admit. Today, oh, there we go. Okay, there's the Yol. We're fine. It appears that we're not going to go on our horse. If everyone's here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Work, work, work. Oh, well, I hope you're having a tolerable day, regardless. Today is a big one for me. Today, I want to finish this whole thing, and I'm ready. Hopefully. I don't know what I'm getting myself into, but we'll see. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 months in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Okay, is anyone up for a dungeon? If you are, we can go together. And I have a quick question before we go. Why is everyone telling me that this dungeon is terrible? Is there something in particular that I need to know? Do I need to look up, I don't know, bosses or something? Because it sounds like I won't have a good time there for some reason. Yesterday was better. Had to print a lot of anime girls. Wait, what? What exactly do you do at your job? Is that even a part of it? No, a lot of people just told me that for some reason it's hard and annoying. Is there anything special happening in there that I need to be aware of? Like Alamigo cutscene happened or not? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that nothing huge has happened in Alamigo, but I might be wrong because something that has happened might be considered huge or mega or whatever. Then Izzy, are you gonna go with me? I'd be happy to have you back if you're ready to grind some more tombstones. Hate the Heavensward Alliance raids. Why? So many insta-death things. I see. I'm gonna have a lot of fun as a tank then. apparently so, because I don't think I'm a particularly fast learner when it comes to dungeons, but I have to go there like at least once or twice to just really last boss is quite hard for new players. Oh, the last boss in this dungeon. Alright, duly noted. Izzy, do you wanna go? If you do, then we're pretty much ready. I have this habit of like obnoxiously jumping from time to time. I'm gonna stop doing that. It's probably just really annoying for you guys. The burn is not about dungeon. Oh, it's just the beginning of everything. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna de-stress myself. Usually, you guys are more worried about my performance than myself. So most of the time it turns out to be okay, and I'm sure we'll be just fine. Dungeon love to watch. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be entertaining. Although I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. The chat knows best. The chat knows best. And also welcome Desert. What's up? Or desert traveler. Welcome. What's up? Wait, I think it's better if we just do it like this. Oh, Izzy, are you, Oh, you're in another world. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna, if you're not around, I'll just queue. I don't want to bother you with it. We're just gonna go and, I can't wait to actually finish with this story so I can do the dungeons and raids and trials and stuff with my friends. I really want to get into all of that, but I'm still just preventing myself from doing all the stuff that you guys are doing. Dessert always good. Yeah, that's true. I actually, speaking of dessert, this time I was prepared. I actually have my grapes with me. I've been trying to find extreme food that doesn't make a lot of noise when you chew it, and I actually was listening to some footage where I was actually eating popcorn and I could hear it, and I was like, man, can they actually hear like popcorn making, you know, just tumbling and rumbling through my mouth? That's disgusting. So I'm gonna go with grapes. Although, right. Enjoy the raids. So yeah, the grapes. The only thing that I can really hear when someone else is eating the grapes, especially my toddler. He doesn't know how to eat in silence, but like when he eats the grape, you can hear the pop like inside his mouth. And I really hope that's not the same with grapes and the mic and my viewers. So I'm trying to find some quiet food that doesn't like make it obvious that I'm chewing, yet is actually nutritious. Like popcorn is not the best choice. It is one of my temptations, but definitely not the right choice for, you know, streaming all the time and streaming for long hours and such. So grapes should be fine if they're quiet. But I need you to tell me if they're not quiet so that I can find a different food. Is there anything else we can be doing while this is happening? Oh, actually, I tried very hard to clear my quest log a little bit. Actually, I don't think I did a very good job, but I did clear a few dungeons. Unfortunately, though, some dungeons ended up being more dungeons, so that's why I appear to have not done anything. I started unlocking these. What are they called? These are, I think they're Stormblood. Yeah, they're Stormblood trials. I did the tiger trial. I'm not sure what the name is, but now I need to do the dungeon. So apparently, I can access another trial. I think that's how it works. So yeah, I'm currently doing that, and hopefully we're gonna be able to do that together as well soon. Void Ark is very lore intense. The raid itself, too many pitfalls and Ozma. Me being an FF, that's a plus. Actually, to unlock the Void Ark, do I need this thing called the Lost City of Ampador? Is that like an introduction to Void Ark? I don't think I have any quests for for some reason I can't. No, I don't need to do it, but someone told me, maybe it was some of you, that for the lore it's actually good to do the Lost City first and then the Void Ark. I mean, I'm queuing into both of them at the same time when I try to do them, but hopefully I'm gonna land into the dungeon first. It's a very good connection. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should just queue into the dungeon first and then see what happens. Oh man, like with all of you just having your, you know, even your favorite Final Fantasy game and just knowing so much about the lore outside of the game, it really, like, it doesn't make me understand the Final Fantasy lore less, but it just makes me want to know all these things. And in a way, the fact that I don't know them, it just makes me feel like I'm missing out a little bit. But also, the Avatar Heart is good to do before starting Shadowbringers for connections. Oh, yeah. Do you know what the problem is? I took these quests like a very, very long time ago, and then I queue into the dungeon, and then there's a cinematic, and then there's that post-quest thingy where you get to talk to, I don't know, the person who sent you there, and then you realize you don't even remember why or how or when you got sent there. You just like spawn there, and they expect you to know who they are. And I think I just really need to remind myself of these dungeons that I'm trying to queue into. But yesterday I thought I was gonna make like some sort of big giant progress. And then I think I did like 3 or 4 dungeons and maybe 2 trials, and I was like, yeah, we're doing it. But then the Wandering Minstrel appears in Kugane with about 4 more new quests for the extreme trials, and then the trial with the tiger where you get to fall from the sky and like do the ball thingies. He ends up being an extreme trial quest as well, and I get a quest for the dungeon to pick up something that will take me apparently to another trial, maybe with a turtle guy or something, I don't know. But it just appears that I cannot for the life of me get rid of these blue quests. Do they ever really end? Hello, I can't read your name, unfortunately, but welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, I don't speak your beautiful language. I sometimes wish I did. Look at this guy. This one is, I don't know, like, I'm just, sometimes when I come here, I just get amazed by the detail of the, like, the NPC and, like, the enemy models. Is this, like, a mount of some sort? Oh, why am I stunned? Can I not move? What's happening? Hey, I can't, oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, I indeed was stunned. Oh, they actually hit hard. I just came over there to actually admire the guy, and he just beats the crap out of us. Feels bad, man. Okay, go away. Just wanted to take a look and show you off to my chat because you are pretty, but you are also vicious. These tigers are okay. They were a little bit scary. This guy wants to be scary, like he's an actual true tryhard, but he's not scary. He's actually adorable. On the other hand, tigers are just, you know, they're fine, but we know them. We don't know what this guy is, and that makes it all the more interesting. Why is there a letter A next to his name? What does that even mean? The other ones, wait, the other ones don't have that. What does this mean? Why does he have a separate name? Is he like a rare or something? Oh, let's rank him up. Is this like a hunt thing? Now I'm starting to make sense of the chat. Maybe. Is this something I need to kill? I thought all the mobs looked this way, but apparently he is special. Should we kill him? I don't know if we can. I'm pretty sure we should be able to. Let's try to kill him. I don't know what we're doing though. Apparently we've got time. So we're gonna take the time. Oh, I don't think we can. Oh, I don't think we can kill him. He actually stuns us and throws rocks at us. Yeah, I don't think this is a one-man job. I'm just gonna go away. Nope. In this dungeon, I had a 30-minute queue to BPS until Limsa paused and shouted people for a party. It was much faster. I almost died. I almost went instantly to Limsa. I mean, I'm just a little bit surprised that as a tank I can't get a group. I never actually used the group finder. Like in all my leveling, I never did that. Let's can we do that? Duty finder. Is this no, this is just our normal duty finder. How do you even okay, where are we supposed to is that something I can even do? How is that even done? Where do I click party members, party finder? Okay, there we go. Literally the first time I'm doing this. Huh. Okay, maybe we can I type in duty dungeons? Maybe we can search for a dungeon. What is the name of this thing? It is the Burn. The Burn. Oh, these are like old dungeons. The Airy, the Vault. Oh, the Vault. The Hell's Lid, the Burn. Okay, objective. I don't know. Let's just search. Oh, well, nobody's doing the Burn apparently. Yeah, party finder is not yielding any results. Do you know what? Maybe Bruno is correct. Maybe we should go there because we're gonna get queued into the duty finder anyway. I get a little bit anxious about shouting anything in the chat. But we could try. Do I need to actually just shout, or can I just say something? Like if I say something, nobody's gonna help me, right? Just shout it. Okay, shout. Anyone here up for a quick the Burn run to help Sprout, this is my last day. This is my last day as a Sprout, so I think it's fair enough to use it. Okay, we're gonna try this way. I'm very shy. The MSQ. Okay. Oh, shit. Never mind. We got the group. Whoop. Okay. Oh, now I feel bad. I asked people if they wanted to do something, and now if someone talks to me... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I only have a tank. And maybe someone would, out of their best intentions, offer up like a tank or something, but I only have a pally, so I can't even go as a DPS. But thank you for the suggestion. I actually haven't thought ever of doing that.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Okay, I just wanna let them know that it's my first time, so I still do that when I queue new dungeons.
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
It's actually a pretty cool intro to the dungeon. It's kind of a sad place, isn't it? Because you have a feeling that this place used to be a lot more. Everyone seems to be talking about this famous, infamous, I guess, last boss. And I guess we're about to see him. We're about to see what this is all about. Oh shit, we need to do the dungeon. Okay. Apparently the last boss is a menace, but we're gonna hopefully get someone who knows what they're doing, and they're gonna help us, and we'll be fine. Can we take them and go further? Oh, okay. I'm trying to be obnoxiously careful now because you guys made me nervous about this dungeon, but it will hopefully be okay. And for some reason, I can't zoom out anymore. Sometimes I can't zoom out if my camera is not turned, like, away from, like, a cliff or something like that. I still haven't figured it out. Maybe I can dig through my settings and try to make it better. Well, these people who are with me, they're not new, are they? They're gonna know what needs to be done, and they're gonna tell me, and I'm gonna do as I'm told, and we're gonna be fine. We are gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Okay, maybe we can did we pick them up? We did. Okay, we sure did. Oh, we did not. We did not. Okay, maybe... Okay, well, that's a bit annoying. I'm trying to pick them all up, but it appears to not be... Okay, there we go. Hi, Luna! How are you doing? Welcome back! Excuse me for maybe not reading all the messages now, but I have been made probably unnecessarily nervous by this place. But I will try. I'll try to do my best. Apparently this is something people are not fans of. But it normally turns out that we're fine, even after everyone tells me that I'm not gonna be fine. Not that you guys told me that. Where's this okay, this guy, I didn't even acknowledge him. Okay, apparently this is some sort of famous place and some sort of a joke or rite of passage or something like that. And I'm gonna try to ignore that. And we're gonna try to do as well as we can. Must be a lot of fun watching someone do this for the first time and being like, they're gonna wipe so hard. I would have totally been like that in my mind if I was to watch someone else do it. I mean, why not? This dungeon truly is beautiful. This person for my dungeon is totally right. This is actually really, really pretty. I'm trying to remember my rotation. I'm not sure if this is how it goes, but we'll give it our best shot. Is everyone actually escaping or not? Nope, nope. I'm just gonna stay there because otherwise I will wreck everyone, and that is just no good. What does this mean? It means that I'm just gonna stay inside of this circle. That's what it means. That is exactly what it means. Anyway, I think we'll be okay. These people seem to know what they're doing, and I'm not saying that I will be carried, but I'm saying I will have an easier time with them. What? What? Why is he leaving me? Hi, Tiny Goose, what's up? The last boss in a dungeon, the last boss has a lot of things to look out for. You guys keep saying that, but is there anything to be more specific about, or is it just too complicated to to talk about it through the chat, and I'm just gonna have to be left to figure it out alone? I mean, okay, he's just done, isn't he? He's just done. The music here is so beautiful, though. Last boss notes. Okay, I think I need those. You have me convinced. I need them. Okay, hopefully we can wall-to-wall this. Not convinced, but we're gonna try. The last boss has a lot of visual cues to watch out for in order to dodge properly. Dodging is my second name. What are you talking about? Dodging is my second name. We actually, funnily enough, in my country we don't have second names. We just have like first and last names. I don't think I even know anyone who has like a middle or a second name. Fun fact. Fun fact. And I've always been amazed at like how big of a deal sometimes it gets made around like second names and them being like embarrassing or private or something like that, because it just doesn't happen in my country. So I'm just always, is this a snake? Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, I'm gonna have to read that before actually getting to the boss. That is a bit too much text, but I will get to it. Where's the stupid goblin? This one? Come on. Nope. Okay, this is not good. I'm losing everyone. I'm losing them. Guys, we're losing them. We are... Oh! Because my keybinds are not bound properly. I was using a different keyboard. And that has been my demise so far. 2 first names and 2 last names? Really? Oh, wow. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. I know, like, I think in Spain or something like that, like, when they say their full names, there's, like, a lot of names to go through. I don't know where you're from. You don't have to share in the chat, of course, if you don't want to. But, I'm just always... I don't know, like, I feel like the fact that I only have, like, 1 name and 1 last name, maybe I'm missing out a little bit. Like, imagine if I had 2 names. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, from my perspective, it would be, because I don't have them. But depending on what kind of name you have, maybe you think it's cool, maybe you think it's not cool. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, from Portugal. So, do you think that there's, like, in any way, like a cultural connection? I don't know, I'm not claiming to know anything about like cultural connections and history between the countries, but would you say that a lot of sorry, I'm gonna hold that thought. I'm gonna hold that thought to figure out what is happening here. When I was little, my mom called me by my full name, and I knew I was in trouble. I only saw that in the movies, and it was always fascinating for me how like a lot of a lot of names. I don't know what happened just now. How a lot of names would mean like you being in trouble. Like basically in my country, there's just not a lot of names for you to go by. And then people could call you by your like first and your last name. I think that is pretty much it when it comes to the amount of trouble you can get in and then consequently be called after. Rock fighter. What is a rock fighter? I don't know, but nobody's fighting them. And what are these burned things? I understand this is the burn dungeon, but is the actual burn something that we need to pay attention to? Is it really anywhere? I don't know. Over here, I don't like. I've never faced that. It's not in our culture, but we have a lot of other things to let you know that you're in trouble. That parents do. That I shall not talk about because it's probably not a very nice topic for my stream. Okay, remember to tank bosses so melees can hit positional. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I will try to do that. Is this the boss? The guy that we're seeing over there? That is not the boss. Okay, I need to read your guys' tips. You told me everything I need to do. Oh. Yeah, I did fail them a little bit. Is this worm ever going to arrive here? Okay, we're gonna try to remain calm. I've been all over the place, and as someone who's about to not be a sprout anymore, that is unacceptable. That is unacceptable, and I need to do better. I need to do better. Oh. How am I supposed to do that when every single mechanic is having me move? It's so hard to do that. Is that what makes you a good tank? Because if it is, then we're gonna have a lot of work to do. I understand that some of the DPS have to smash the minions' butts. Did you change race? I actually did. From Rogadin to Aura. And I was very sad to do it at first. Because I really loved my Rogadin, and it was a very hard day. But the problem is that I spent a lot of time in Eorzea collection trying to find a good glamour, and I spent a lot of money trying to buy something that, in my opinion, would look good on my Rogadin. And the problem is I'm just not finding a lot of stuff that I actually like that I can wear as a Rogadin, and that just pains me because I love Rogadins, but they are just, I don't know, like it's just hard how they're not made to look, in my opinion at least, good in the stuff that I want to wear. And it was very hard for me to do that because some people can really live the Rogadin life and look awesome and look badass. But I just don't think it suited me. Her personality and everything really went along with who I am, and I felt great playing a rogue, but like, man, did she look weird in the stuff that I wanted to put her in. And it was just very sad. Oh, so you get like names from your mom's side and your dad's side? That would be a cultural shock for me. But it does sound badass. Okay, let's read the notes. Thank you guys for helping me out. When it disappears, spread out. If someone is frozen, break them out. When it summons dragon heads, kill quick. When it summons star-shaped things on the floor, it's a star burst, meaning AoEs in 8 directions. Okay, so unfreeze the frozen guys. Unfreeze the frozen guys. Kill the dragons. Avoid the 8-star thingies. and spread out when it disappears. It's so pretty here. Okay, here we go. That is actually a pretty nice dragon overall. Okay, how do I know if someone's frozen? Is it gonna be obvious? Rip rot? What is this? What is this spell? Is anyone frozen? I don't see. Am I frozen? What is this? What does this mean? Okay. Oh. I think I need to go. I think I'm starting to lose track of stuff. Well, that was very quick. Okay, I'm frozen. I think I need help. Oh, thank you. These guys know what they're doing. Can I stand in the white things? Is that like a... Okay, spread out. Spread out. Okay, kill fast. Kill fast. I remember. Kill quickly. There we go. Okay, we got that done. We got that out of the way. Okay, kill dragons. Is there more dragons? There aren't any more dragons. That's great. Missed. What does this mean? I think we're good. Okay, I think we're fine. I should use a cooldown or something. Is anyone frozen? Nobody looks frozen. I look like I'm about to be in trouble, but I don't know what's gonna get me there. Surely it's gonna be this dragon. Fog plume. What in the world is a fog plume? Oh, okay, 8 stars. That look like they're gonna be... Oh, shit. Oh. Oops. Okay. I didn't know how to get out of that one. But these guys seem to know their stuff. Their stuffs and shits. Sorry about the language. This is actually fun. It's very hard though. Is there a hard mode to this dungeon? Or would that technically be in Shadowbringers? Is he disappearing? He is. Okay, spread out. Spread out. Go away. Go away, person. Go away. The chat told me to go away. Are we... What is this? Never mind. Okay, he's still not back. We still need to spread, apparently. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something not to be stood in. Oh, okay. Someone's frozen. Not anymore. Or is that like a bomb? What is that? Oh, okay. I want to turn him around so the people can... Okay, they're used to fighting him that way. I'm trying not to move them too much, but I'm failing miserably at that. I need to get better. I want to get better. I want to. I just don't know how. Woo! There we go. Alright, we made it. Oh, limit break? What, was I actually the one supposed to use it? I don't think so. I don't think there are any old dungeon hard modes in... Oh, right. Alright. Alright, we made it. GG's. I was so nervous. I bet you enjoyed my crazy commentary. Oh, the healer is gone. Actually, gear condition. What is wrong with my gear? Oh, okay. Why is this being shown to me right now? Okay, it's appropriate condition, percentage. I have been repairing my gear since Realm Reborn. I don't know why they would say this to me now. Is it because my gear's totally broken? Maybe my gear is broken. Maybe we're gonna have to fix that. Oh, no hard modes past Realm Reborn? I thought yeah, I didn't have any of it. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, we need to leave duty, and apparently we need to repair. Because, oh, what did we get? Leaving a good impression. Oh, we got a commendation! Cool. Okay, I didn't expect that because I've been a nasty tank for the past 73 levels, but there we go. We got an achievement. Anywho, that was fun.
Ah, there you are.
Okay. They're all alive.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
Oh, that's Alphino's ship.
Mistress
That's not good
Alize
at all.
and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
This is where we became Alphinaud and fought with the crown buckle. That was fun.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
I'm trying to figure out what happened. I can't actually remember. I think they left somewhere, but they didn't show us where they actually ended up. This is gorgeous, though. The dungeon is truly gorgeous, and if Shadowbringers is half as gorgeous as this, I'd be pretty happy. What is
Machina.
Fractal?
It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, we had a duty and then they helped us, and then we had a choice to go with them or stay, and we went with the Shadow Hunters. There we go. I remember. Anakin Skywalker would like this place. This place is actually just quiet and scary and nice somehow. I don't know what Fractal is. I'm starting to get confused. Do you mean like dungeons that get introduced later, but they're not called hard dungeons?
There may be clues.
Or
We should split up and
is there
search the
anything I
area.
didn't unlock? Because I've been frantically trying to unlock stuff. And now I'm trying to clear my quest log before Shadowbringers, and it is evident that it is not going to happen, but we're just gonna have to work with what we've got, which is 4 quest slots. And if not, we're gonna be forced to do a raid or something.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
I don't know, I'm not
Over
in
here!
this place. So it looks cold, but it's probably not cold.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
I actually went through all the regions, picked up all the blue quests, and went through most of these optional dungeons. So some of the hard modes actually have been unlocking for me, and I doubt I missed any because I was searching through the list of things to unlock as well. It's a very overwhelming process, and I wouldn't recommend it to anyone, but I went through it, and I'm actually
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
I'm actually kind of sure that
That would
for the
explain
most
why
part,
all
I'm
the
fine.
casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
I mean, okay, both are true. We don't know that yet, and I'm sure he's fine. We're not sure that he's fine. The only truth that we can say right now is that we actually don't really know that.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Kind of, when he needs to speak to someone and get his way out of stuff by talking, but he's not Alize, he's not Lise, he's not
I
Yuki,
suggest we
and
return to
he is
Doma to
definitely
consider
not
our
us.
options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Okay. I don't know, like I feel like if we reach the boat, we should at least go inside, or ship or whatever. We should at least go inside and try to search for any clues or anything like that, because maybe there's something that would pinpoint us in the right direction.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
That's so sad and funny at the same time. Oh man. Okay, now we gotta find him. Because sad Alice is something we haven't really quite experienced yet, but I have a feeling we don't even want to. Okay. Here we go. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost find myself hoping for a sandstorm. I'm glad you at least didn't have to go for a dungeon. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Well, it appears that that's over and done with. Yen has our crest for the Scions. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of a science. At least none I should be happy to receive. Well, of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor. Let us indeed return there. Actually, I also think we are going to hit level 74 today, at least. And do you know why I'm excited for that? Does anyone have any guesses? Hi, the Lazy Ace! How are you doing? What's up? Okay, so the reason why I'm excited is because I maxed out my retainers. My 2 retainers are sitting at 73 and they need to go on more missions. That is the whole reason why I want to level now. Guardian is expecting you, of course. Let us go there. So, Cupcake, you said that there's a lot of movie time waiting for us today? Oh, she looks like beside herself. She doesn't look good at all. And I understand that her brother is missing. It's just very weird for us to see Alize being this way.
Lise!
Oh!
What brings you
why
here?
didn't he tell us that it's her? I don't understand.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
I mean, we found a ship and then we just decided to walk away from it. Which I think is awfully weird. We didn't even, like, get inside and search for anything.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will.
That's like the one weird thing.
Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of
Final
Doma,
Fantasy
and I hold myself
don't
responsible
understand.
for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
It's like, oh yeah, just go back there
Chin up,
where the
Alize.
white sand is.
You'll
and
get
do
to
the same
admonish
thing
your
we
brother
did,
for his recklessness yet.
and do the same thing we did, and then, you know, go to the ship that we didn't get to go to, and check out if there's anything there, because every single soldier will do that, but for some reason we neglected to do so. Maybe he was still in the ship, just badly
Someone has
hurt.
to do it.
I think they said that they couldn't find them, but I don't
I'm
know
sure
if they
he's going
actually
to be
went
fine.
inside.
There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
I mean, it could easily... Well, it actually was... Was it the Emperor? Like, I know they showed the Emperor. Not the Emperor, but, like, they showed Xenos, and I know there was stuff going on with him. But I can't remember
But the
who gave the
Popularis would
order,
never have been
if
able to arrange the
we
prisoner
even
exchange
really
without
know
Varus's
about it.
blessing.
Huh.
So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Oh, we just missed them searching the ship. Okay, well then it's fine. Then I'll forgive them. I attacked them apparently for no reason. Maybe they said it at the beginning of the sentence and I just missed out on it. Well, that was uncalled for.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
I don't think...
Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi. Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed.
Yeah, he trolled us big time.
And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald.
That sucks.
To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
It sucks how we had to, like, keep it together through the whole exchange and fight the freaking Primal and do everything just to be called liars and cheaters and good-for-nothing, you know, Eorzeans who didn't respect the rules of the trade. It's just...
Whichever Ascian you mean.
Suck.
We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
I mean, it's just amazing how he's able to compose himself in such a way and just be like, yep, we're gonna figure this out. He's not panicky or anything like that, and he's lost so much. He's a good guy, isn't he?
But come, Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Instead of let me hear your petition, he could say something like, let me get you a glass of water. But, you know.
Right.
Never
So
mind.
the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Oh. Oh, that's pretty good for us.
To make it official
for
and
them,
discuss
I
where
guess.
we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Okay, that's
We've
pretty,
already seen
that's
what we
pretty
can
neat.
achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
It's kind of hypocritical that they're getting help
As do I.
now.
By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Like, they're getting help now that they got themselves out of their messes. And I know that there was some help from the Eorzea, but the states of Eorzea didn't just go up in arms and say, we're gonna free Alamigo right now. Basically, they sat on the issue for like 25 years and nobody did anything. And now that the stuff is, you know, just finally getting to, I don't know, just getting better at Alamigo, now people are like, yeah, let's invite them to join our alliance because they might be useful after all.
I accept your invitation. I must,
know.
however, ask for time to attend to some
Of
pressing matters
Of
here.
course they're gonna join because it's good for them. It's just a little bit sad that
In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial
happening
reprisals
now.
is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
ever so nice.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
She's actually, in the time that we were absent, or that she was absent, she's learned to speak in a more diplomatic way, and I can learn to appreciate that. She's not the old Lys that we used to know, is she? My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Assassins are concerned, naught may be left a chance. I feel like Y'shtola is important enough and has been ever present enough to actually just play a big role in Shadowbringers. This is just my assumption based on absolutely nothing, but I have a feeling her moment is yet to come. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was unofficial business. I'd hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little bit of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Like, now that she's, well, I can't say a ruler, but now that she's in charge, is she now more worthy of Hien, match-wise? She's not a peasant anymore, is she? I mean... yeah, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before you go, in private. Sure. Go on, my friend, I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Huh. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Not having Athenor around and him being in danger actually makes things very stressful. He's grown so much and we now like him so much that him not being around it's just weird, even though like there's 99.9% chance that he'll be just fine. It's still a little bit nerve-wracking, isn't it? It's like, he may be fine, but he may not be, I don't know. He might, you know, lose a limb or something. We know that that is indeed possible in Final Fantasy. So hopefully he's gonna be not just fine, but in one piece as well. It's the start of the roller coaster. Okay, I will not ask anything further, but apparently we're in for a treat. I love, after the stream, I love thinking about like how you knew everything that was going to happen and how it was to see it all again. Like you watching someone going through the story for the first time and then me thinking about it after I go through the story, it just gives me a whole different perspective of the things that you say and the ways you react and stuff. It's actually just such an incredible journey. Thank you for that. Ravana's left the chat. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? Things were coming. Knowing you, you probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alize, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it is clear that she's barely coping. Well, of course, I mean, the Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. I don't think they're that much alike, but that's okay. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you and the Scions. And Afinor, of course. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? We're gonna say that she hasn't anything to worry about, but we don't really believe that, do we? Thank you, V. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you'll need to ask. Yeah, apparently it is. We must be off. See you in Alamigo. I am so grateful we got flying before all of this started happening. Oh man. This would take ages. Thank you for dropping by, Desert. I hope you had a good time. And enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun, and see you around. I love this little thing. It's like, in Final Fantasy, every mount you're on makes you feel special for some reason. They're so good. Lord Ian is expecting you. May I show you in? Do you know that looking at the mount list is actually what got me to finally just download the game and install it for the first time? After I saw like everything you can get, not just in the store, but in the actual game. That's what brought me in. I cannot wait. Like, I love the story, but I cannot wait until we're at the point where we get to just collect and experience all these things. And I'm so excited to see what the Endwalker will have. It's just so nice to not have PTR, where all the mounts and all the minions and all the everything is just well known, and there's already a guide on how to get this and how to get that. I'm just so excited for it all. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. I guess he's ready to go. I love our little pillars. They're so cute.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Okay, how does that fit into the whole, joining the other alliances stuff? Is this alliance going to join hands with the other alliance, or the separate parts of this alliance are separately going to join the big alliance? I guess we're about to see that.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Wait, do we know all of them?
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
Oh, the latter. Oh, okay, I get it.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Because some of these nations don't work as closely together to just be a part of the package that joins.
It may even seem practical.
Yeah, the invite was only for Doma, I think, the way the Eorzean Alliance has stated.
Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
Ah, right, okay, Damascus is the Alliance raid. Yeah, we haven't done that. And I guess this is where I'm missing out on the story a little bit. Such as this, oh, it's the city underwater. Thank you for reminding me. Gosh, is where Kugane is. Okay, that I know. Yeah, okay. I think I kind of understand it. Fractured city states, they say, okay. So we're recreating
We should be glad of your wisdom.
Oh, hopefully not. Hopefully not with the whole calamity part included. Okay.
For the record, I would have been in favour of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Her voice is just so throbbingly smart. I love her voice actor. Saibastu, how are you doing?
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Oh, okay. So basically she's thinking if those places are similar, we could build like the way Azizla had like a sphere where you had to have I think we had some sort of aetheryte source or something to basically pop the balloon. We are to build that same thing, but I don't know how they had it. Did they have that generator thingy that
For locations so far
remember.
removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
Oh, actually that would make sense. I'm fine doing endgame content and leveling my Dark Knight. How are you doing Dark Knight? I actually have been wanting to level it for so long, but I'm just...
While that is a most intriguing theory,
not doing
I fail
it
to see
until
what
I just
relevance it
finish
has
it
to
all.
Dorma's defense. Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
The field generator, that's what I was referring to. So, okay, Bolshia, is that like some sort of really tedious content that everyone keeps warning me about? I don't know why, but I guess we'll have to go there too at some point.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Well, around it is fine. It's like them popping in.
The Dalmascan capital,
Would be
Rabanasta,
the
was
problem,
a key
right?
imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Oh, that's the end content. I thought that was some sort of like side content for, I don't know, either leveling or something like that. I probably just vastly misunderstood. No, I haven't. I haven't done Eureka. I don't think I even unlocked it. I think I started the quest line and then I figured that it was for Eureka, so I just kind of, left it sitting there until I actually get to do it. Which is Eureka more focused on faiths. So, from that, like I'd assume that the only place where it's worth doing the faiths is the Shadowbringers. Was that their way to make people want to do faiths, or what? Oh, the relic weapons. That's why so many people do them. Gotcha. Shadowbringers end content. Is that the actual end game? Why are so many people complaining about it then?
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
I mean, it's a good plan, but I don't know how we're gonna pull it off.
Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
And isn't the burn just like basically drained out of all energy?
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
So we're gonna have to carry them? Bring them back?
A source of energy.
I feel like there's something I'm missing, but he's not.
Did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Whatever does he mean?
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Alright, so well, I guess I'll just figure it out when I get there. If someone had tried to explain to me, for example, like the Firmament, I think I would have vastly misunderstood what it is, because it does have fates, and it does have like crafting, leveling, content and stuff, but I would have not understood it if I hadn't unlocked it. So I guess I just need to be patient and just get there on my own.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
To cause a calamity?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
I feel like he hasn't given us a lot of info here, but he's been proving himself as a very reliable leader and someone who normally saves our life with his decisions. So I guess we're just gonna listen to him. Actually, we're making really good progress. Yin is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. I like how everyone turns around towards him when we start the quest. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yukiri and Hakuro, I leave their other neighbors to you. Just navigate in the world and you can level by grinding mine on the map. So basically, if no one's doing like Eureka or Boshia or whatever, you can't do it either. It's not like solo mode, is it? My apologies, but I won't be joining you. Oh, I bet she's feeling horrible. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills do I possess? What skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. Oh, and so, while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. I saw some of the content creators posting guys like finish Eureka before Endwalker or something like that. Is it like a part of content that indeed can be finished? Or you just do them Do you do them with like leveling characters, or with every single character where you want to get like a relic weapon or something like that? I know I have questions that are hard to answer, so sorry about that. I think we need to let her do her own thing. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Xela like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Eureka was tweaked, so you can't do it today. You mean like solo, or it takes time? Bush is streaming people, but will die down with Endwalker. Is it ever gonna return as like a piece of content where people come back to after the story? Because I'm probably not gonna get around to do it before Endwalker, and it would be a pity to miss out on it. So, is that mount pretty much going to become impossible to get? The 56-man raid? I don't think I've even heard of those. I am indeed still a sprout in spirit. I don't even know what I'm going to do without my little plant. So, do any of you have the mount? Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make the first for reunion? Okay. Speak with your Stola. Where is she? Oh, that's actually... okay. That was very convenient. That has a 48-man raid. So basically the most I've ever done was 24, right? Was that like the Alliance raid? I think that's the most I've ever done. It's crazy how they're expanding the numbers with each expansion. So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view was impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Oh yeah, she's never been there. That's true. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh yeah, it's her first time here. Yeah, and he's lived here. Maybe he's gonna take us to where we first met him. This looks like the place, doesn't it? Good night is my favorite game of all time, so I want those moments. Oh,
I
so
will
that
never
is
tire of
scavenging.
this
I
vista.
see.
The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Why is she so cruel? The man's having a moment.
Of course. During my time with the mole,
Ah,
I
right,
learned some
okay.
few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
It's very hard to connect these when you're still remembering.
And you believe
the
that
lore,
yonder
but
mountains
I
hide an
think I got
artifact
it.
possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
So that's the artifact that they're talking about is the thing that he's hidden?
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
It's funny how she's completely blind and he's like, is it worth a look? It's so cruel. Like, I know she sees ether, but it's still quite sad that she's like, like, I hate how everyone's just damaged in some way, partially because of us. Like, Raban has lost his arm, she has lost her sight. Like, from here we shall travel to Molio. There we may ask soon about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Okay, do we need to fly there or can we port? Okay, I think we just, we need to take off. You don't think Ian knows? Huh. Yeah, actually, they don't know each other that very well. You could, to have characters that think and strategize instead of kill it on sight or burn it. It is, and I love how there are these stories that most people would think of as, you know, legends, yet we just, like, follow after them and devise viable war strategies based on some insane legendary stories. Because that's pretty much what we're doing. Ooh, our favorite grandma. Actually, that's not our favorite grandma. Our favorite... Oh, that's not the grandma. This is the grandma. This is the grandma. Our favorite grandma is the witch from... That was from Heaven's Ward. What is her name? I can't remember, but you all know which witch I'm talking about. Okay, you guys seem very excited. We'll see if the quests live up to the expectations. Ian B, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? Matoya! Yeah, that's the one. I'm terrible with names, but she's the favorite grandma. This is the second favorite grandma. There's a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. Matoya is grandma goals, for sure. Matoya is the beast. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shards and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. She's just like a random person there with some ancient knowledge to just like spread around when someone asks her. Ah yes, I know the place. It's a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts of an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. Oh, this is actually, yeah, they're actually the acting leaders of all the tribes, so it's good that we're asking them. Lunch break is just about done. I gotta go back to work. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Have fun. Thank you. I appreciate you dropping by, and I hope you're gonna have a good rest of your day at work. See you later. Oh, really? So she's... I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. I bet every single character has some sort of story that I'm probably going to get completely addicted to after I finish all the stories in the game, and I'm going to have to go back and discover who they are. Like, that's going to happen. This is heavily with all my heart, however... Okay, what's the problem? Yeah, people told me about Sid as well, that he is just everywhere. Okay, so what's the problem? Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Oh, okay, so we're going to get into war that we've been, you know, really trying to avoid. If you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, taunting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. So are they like something like followers of the Elune? Like compared to, you know, what happens in WoW? Is that like a, you know, like a some sort of parallel that we could draw? So he's the airship guy in all of the games. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less of him. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mold may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. I mean, we tried very hard to just basically unite these tribes. It would be a pity if we just kind of tear it all down. Nor are we 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight on their own accord. I think that, I don't know, like I have a feeling that they would be really understanding of what we have to, like, of the whole situation if we had just, like, told them. So hopefully we're gonna do that. In FF15 he's a car guy. It's funny how he appears in the collaboration without any of that, like, knowledge. Huh. I guess they had to make it that way because people from Final Fantasy XIV maybe didn't play the other ones. Michelle is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time is come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Oh, he has a granddaughter? Oh, that's so badass. I wish I had known all these characters. I mean, you know what? I think that life is long enough to experience all these awesome games. So hopefully at some point we'll be able to go back and do this. Where is this House of the Crooked Coin? Oh, okay, it's right there. It's like the map is lying to me. I really want to have enough time to just, you know, go back and learn more about them. And hopefully that time will come. At some point when we run out of things to do in Final Fantasy XIV. Haha. Oh, this is actually really pretty. Look at that. Okay, what is it? Ooh. Okay, so we definitely came to the right place.
Such an abundance of ether.
She looks like she's really enjoying herself. Is it not beautiful? Huh.
Are we in luck?
I mean, ether is probably like what, I don't know, I would guess it just like flows through her veins instead of blood. So it would be like a, you know, transfusion of, you know, some beautiful stuff that she's really enjoying.
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
She looks very happy.
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
Right. But how are we gonna take it there? Or are we gonna? We probably are.
Were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
That would be so cool if we could do that. Is it truly Aether that just gives life to everything, like to, you know, the grass and like all the wildlife and stuff? Is that how how stuff works in Final Fantasy?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
So it sucks on the ether from the surroundings and leaves it with nothing, or?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
I was like, yeah, I was thinking about the force.
Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
I feel like we have a lot of unresolved questions now. Oh, the music here is so beautiful. I'm just hearing the tunes. Like Stormblood, when it comes to the music, is really is just something else. Heaven's Ward was incredible, but Stormblood is exceeding all my expectations, even in the final moments. It is just so beautiful. The best part of watching other playthroughs is getting the foreshadowing. This is why I like watch anime twice and like some other shows that I really like, because you miss out on all these moments. I feel like you're getting like more out of this than me even, because you can understand some things that I now can't possibly understand, and that's why I want to watch someone when I finish questing. It'll be like, I think I've been paying attention, and I think we have like the sprouts who have started playing now have this unique opportunity to go through the story like at this like all in once, rather than, you know, just being cut through the patches or a lot like all over the years and stuff. I just feel like we're in luck when it comes to that, but there's a lot of info to be to just kind of be consumed, and I bet it's really satisfying for you. For me, it's exciting because I don't know what's gonna happen. It's a different kind of excitement, I think. But yeah, I also want to experience like one day when I'm done with this, I want to watch someone else do it, or more people do it. That would be even better. Like I love this game has brought me back to just loving being a viewer in other people's streams and channels, and I'm so excited for that because I feel like I can, you know, I can actually be a part of someone else's community as well. It just feels so good. You found out what you seek then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. It not less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothral. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothral, Lee spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothral fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothral Ka and treat her with their cocoon Saru. Oh, we know Saru, actually. Leveling order now will be Gunbreaker to 80, Machinist to 80, then Scholar to 80. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you were gonna play all that. That's so cool. Like, I have this like distant dream that one day I will become a player with all the classes leveled to level, you know, 80 or 90 or whatever it turns out to be. Maybe it will be next year, maybe it won't, maybe it will be never. But still, it's just I don't know, like I have these completionist goals when I start off with a game, and I just the easiness. Can you see the easiness? Like with which you can switch to another class is just making me feel like it's almost meant for someone to try out all the, you know, all the jobs. Because in WoW, I've been wanting to play so many things, yet each thing would require a different character and separate progression and stuff. The fact that you can do all of that on a single character in a single game, it just feels so rewarding, and it would feel like a shame to not try at least to play other jobs and kind of connect with them in a way. And hopefully I'll get to do that. Ooh, actually, it actually is nice to see her here. So basically, they are the worshipping tribe who we're gonna have a lot of issues with coming to understanding with. I can already see that, knowing Sadu, right? Oh, got somewhere to 80 last night. Good grants. I was about to say good job and grats, and I don't know what I wanted to say, so I said good grats, but take from it what you will. Yeah, exactly. It just feels like you can be anything you want, and I feel like I'm for the first time allowed to be a completionist, and it just feels good. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kagan, unless it is battle you seek. Oh, Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Oh, she's not gonna like that if it's the opposite. She only likes to battle. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Naaman's strength. And still living my dragoon life, I just love that job so much. And that's the great thing about it. You can love one job, you can love a role, like a tanking or a healing role or something, and you can just like love everything and be, you know, decent and all the jobs. And no matter what you do, it's still the right way to play this game. And that's just such a great amount of relief that I never got to feel in an MMO, and I'm just so happy to be here. To the Dooth realm, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash, ooh, of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. Jesus, it's okay. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely, like I feel like Ishtoa is just as vicious as Sadu. Namely, battle with you. Oh, with me? Oh yeah, that's us, actually. Venadum ended ere it began. I would face you again alone without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Kinda scary terms, but yeah. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatoon has made her choice. Well, can we say I'd rather not? Let's see what happens if I say I'd rather not. So you say, but the fire in your eyes tells another tale. You want this as much as I do. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Okay, apparently there's no refusing her. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? She's actually a proper badass of this expansion, and I'm happy that we get to see her again. I don't think it would be proper if we left Stormblood and didn't actually get to fight her. Now that she's mentioned it, it's the right thing to do. Leveling the Summoner is my caster, but I'm in trouble about leveling it now, so to get to know this iteration of Summoner, wait until Endwalker to do the reworked Summoner. Yeah, I don't have these issues. I know nothing about it, and I got nothing ready. I do, however, want to try the Summoner at some point because, well, just like everyone who wants to try the Summoner because of the pet and the roleplay around it. But I don't know, like, I mean, if you try, oh, this is actually pretty cool. Look at this thing. When you stand here, and when you look through the, like, the duty thing, you can, like, see the reflections of like, the stuff around you. Do you see that? That's pretty cool. It's like watching a movie projecting. It's so cool. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, can we see anything else? No? Okay. Oh, that was fun. This is actually really fun. Never mind. I'll just stop messing with your eyes now, and I will actually do this duty. I will try everything in Endwalker, but for now we're gonna remain in Pally, and I decided to also do the MSQ with Pally because of the whole, you know, poster signature thing. Now that we leveled it, if it's the, you know, the poster job of Endwalker, we might as well play it. Yeah,
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
The tradition of the series is the part that confuses me, because I played a warlock and a druid in WoW, so these are the things that I know, and I thought it would be like a warlock, but then people were like, no, it's not a warlock, so I just kind of gave
Is
up
this
on it.
truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
She's gonna laugh in her face.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
I love her.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
She's so badass.
That is our way.
I really learned
the way
to
of
like
might.
her.
There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
She's like, all right. I will not interfere.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Oh man, she just goes, but she kind of is. She is properly badass. So I wonder if she kicks our ass now. Maybe we fail this duty and have to fight her in a super easy mode or something. Like, that'd be pretty bad, wouldn't it? Imagine losing now. Oh, we're actually. Oh, she's actually below our level, isn't she? Oh, never mind. What? Oh shit. Are we actually stronger now because we're 73? Because I really wanted this to be fair. Hopefully this is just a stage or something. Did we actually beat her? I was thinking, do you think I will fall so easy? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I expected no less.
In death do our souls sing!
Where am I supposed to be? This is so fun.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay, again, right? No. Nope. She sounds like she's utterly enjoying herself. Are these to be full? I don't know. They look like it. I don't think we have the time to just catch them all, but we probably should work on it. I'll get back to the chat. I'm enjoying this too much. It's probably not very challenging because we're higher level than what we're supposed to be, but it's really fun nonetheless. So it doesn't matter that we killed them; they're just gonna exist regardless. That's fine. Oh, here we go again. So wait, she heals somehow? Oh, I like these. These can kick some serious butt.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, nope. That way. Not that way. When it comes to female characters, I feel like there are so many
In death do our souls sing!
characters that are pretty much made to feel you, made to make you feel a different way towards all of them. That it's just unbelievable to me.
In
that
death do our souls sing!
some of these characters were written, like their stories that were written by the same people. And that's what I find the most interesting is that like the writer probably went you know all out with what she wanted to write, but at the same time none of the characters seem to be having some sort of personal signature that's been going through the whole, like, I don't know, the whole expansions and stuff. Do you know how, like, I don't know, Sylvanas was written by Sylvanas writer who really, you know, has had a thing for Sylvanas, and then you could feel that through, you know, questing and stuff. Nobody really, I mean, not nobody likes her, but a lot less people like her than what they used to, because she's become just a proper gigantic butthole. And yet, the writer
to our souls sing!
To be really kind of in favor of Sylvanas and choices and stuff. And that's kind of what I don't like, is that when the writers allow themselves to, you know, for their own feelings and their own preferences, to be shown in game. Oh, this is actually becoming.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, this demands my attention now. Actually, I should pay more attention to it. Was I supposed to kill the ads? Probably. I probably was supposed to. Oh, never mind. I think we're fine. It is refreshing. It definitely is refreshing.
Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
She really likes us. Oh,
Come! We have only just begun.
I keep it at the same volume as always, but sometimes the fights seem to be louder than usual. I turned it down a little bit. I think, narrowly missed the enraged. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying much attention to the fight. I was thinking about what you asked me, and then I completely ignored the tactics. This is actually... Wait,
Enough!
It's not done, is it?
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
That's not what we wanted to do, is it?
Well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
I love them. Auras are so
Fool of a
fun.
Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set!
The master?
From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Excuse me. Look at this guy. Thinking he's got it all. And Y'shtola is here. She's just acting like she's
Yet
just
what
standing
should
there
he
watching
find
the
here
kids play
but a battle to
and
determine the
argue
fate of the
and
steppe?
bore her.
A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
I have a feeling that she's really not into him, like, as in like into like men at all. I saw your message.
These
but I
words are
can't
as
let it
wind
through
from a
because
horse's
of the chat
backside.
filter.
Plentiful, but your
'Cause
axe
YouTube
sings more
is,
sweetly. Let her speak for you.
I think I have the other filter turned on that doesn't let some words go through, but I saw the message.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
And I feel like he really doesn't like her. I feel like she really gets on his nerves. Maybe there is a little bit of love in it, but...
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Okay. I guess
So
he's the man
be it.
here.
The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Wait, who's Daidokul? Oh, his guy. Okay. Okay, what does this mean for us? At least. Oh, okay. So basically, they're gonna have a match
The
there.
sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
The sun is in good company. I love her.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
I think Y'shtola is just eye rolling at this guy at this point. I don't think she finds him intimidating at all. If anything, she's having fun.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. God, I'm turning into her.
Into who?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Who is she talking about? I think I'm missing reference here. Oh, Matoya! Oh! Oh, right! Wait, yeah, I'm now Y'shtola the Sprout. Okay. What does Y'shtola the Sprout do? Deals earth damage with a potency of 140. Restores HP, okay. And then deals wind damage with a potency of 50. Oh, Sprout Y'shtola is not very strong, is she? Restores MP. That's all that Sprout Y'shtola can do? Okay. Oh, okay. Her casts actually just take freaking ages. What is this? Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the spell. MP is like mana, right? Both for casters and for...
Kneel or die!
I think we need to heal also. Do we have sprint still? Are they not allowing us to sprint? That's a long task. Are we in trouble? We might be. Okay, we're not. It's all good. I just have no idea what I'm doing. I like this cross-job roleplay that we're getting in these post patches. It's actually quite
Kneel
fun.
or die!
Regardless of the fact that it's making me nervous because it's unfamiliar. But it is fun. Are these the actual white mage spells? Oh, he's talking to me. Oh, well, he's gonna die now. I wasn't listening to him at all. I was reading the chat. Can I heal him? Is this how it works?
Kneel or
Oh, I
die!
can heal him. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I was not listening. I am the worst companion. Oh shit. Yeah, now I need to keep myself alive at this point.
Bow down before me!
Ooh. Nowhere to go, is there? Why is this really so hard? I don't wanna have to go through this again. That'd be kind of annoying. Do we have to go there? Like, this is not gonna explode or something, is it? Oh! Shit!
Kneel or die!
Shit! It did explode. I was not supposed to go there. I'm the worst. Never mind. I
Kneel or die!
I should have not been there. I'm just waiting for something to one-shot me. I know it will happen. But I need to start healing. I'm so bad. Can I? Oh my god, we don't have any
Kneel or die!
more mana. Okay, we need to. Okay, so we healed him, and now we have to heal us. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Now we know what we need to do.
Bow down before me!
Okay, now I know what to do. We kill one and we don't move. Okay, we just stay here, right? And chill. Okay, Hian doesn't need healing. I'm just gonna wait for these. I keep pressing my sprint button.
Kneel or
But it doesn't
die!
work. Doesn't freaking work. Well, this is fun. If we don't die. If we die, I'm just gonna mass rage.
Bow down before me!
There you go, your last heal. Okay, so basically
Tremble before the sun!
we just removed one. This what was the text? Extraordinary what? Hurry to Hian's side. Where is he? Oh no! Oh, we need to
Let us
fight
be
this
about
one?
it!
Oh. Okay. Oh, are we... Have we failed? It would be very cruel if we failed. Oh, please no. Okay, we need to click, right? How quickly do I need to do? Oh.
Yeah!
Okay.
Ether! To me!
This is so badass.
Have at you!
I think I'm keeping you guys on your toes due to my poor white mage skills. It's like every moment is a moment close to death. Alright, we didn't die. Feels good. We made it. Okay. Jesus. Okay, you say that this is a good one. Let's see. It's time to start having my coffee.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Yeah, she looks positively excited.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Like, how passionate is she? Like, when she's both winning and losing. It's incredible, isn't it?
What does the
Such a good
sun
voice
say
actor.
to that?
I like how everyone's, Oh, I can use the keyboard? I'll be sure to bind that. Thank you for letting me know. It probably is obvious to, to everyone, but yeah, I just thought that you were actually supposed to click on the button for some reason. I like how everyone's making fun of the sun. Like, poor guy, he's probably just following his religion and whatnot, and he's just there.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
His voice actor is not as good. And we're just they're in casual trousers.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Okay, we're finally friends with this guy. Like, the amount of effort it took.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Well, that's beautiful.
You? By what are you called?
Is he talking to Ursula? Why would he treat her differently? She's like, what are you asking me?
Stola. Why?
I love how she thought the question was so awkward, but she was just like, I'm gonna go out there and just say my name and see what happens.
Are you?
Oh, he's gonna. Is
Are
he gonna
you my Nama?
Oh no! Oh, come on! Don't embarrass yourself! Oh no! He's gonna. Oh shit! Like, is this like some kind of intro that he just serves to every single girl out there? Like, poor Yustola is just gonna be like, nope, sorry. Like, please don't. She does like.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment
Okay,
of
I
the Dusk
turned it up
Mother's
now.
love.
This is so embarrassing.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Like, I don't think she's in the mood for this at all. But what? Yeah,
Now,
exactly.
Look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I'm embarrassed for him.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh. She's so good. It's not even real.
Little?
She just burned the sun. No. You're still out there ending his entire career.
Little son! Little son!
She will never let him hear the end of this.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Okay, at this point I'm starting to feel sorry for the guy. I will talk to her.
We've wasted enough time here. Cyrano
Also,
waits for
welcome,
word of our success.
Henry. I hope I pronounced your name right, and Iridescence. The two names that I don't know, but I will learn. Oh man. And Dagon, hi! Alright, let's... That is so good. Okay, we need to talk to her. I don't often do these things, I often forget, and I think I missed out on quite a bit by not talking to like the NPCs after this stuff. Let's find Yustola and see what she has to say. Offended, not in the least. I'm no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've ever heard. I wonder what the worst was. That was so good. Yeah, not only to contend with Saru, but Magnite too. We shall never forget that. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. I can't continue. Dancred, you think so? Like, at some point, I think she actually kind of seemed to like Tancred, but at this point I'm starting to think that she just likes no one. She's just her own and just better off that way and just being a proper badass while at it. Such a fierce battle that must have been, and here you stand triumphant, having caused such a test they could not well deny you their allegiance. That scene was the best. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. This step is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of this steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Okay, so basically we're preparing to do this big thing. Will of the Moon was this quest. Let's see. Okay, so basically we have 2 more quests until the end of this patch. Okay, so 9 quests overall. I think we can do that. I think we'll do that today. No, there's no time for thinking. We have to. Y'shtola would see the Aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. That was so good. Jeez. Like, I'm so happy that we got Y'shtola back. She wasn't... I mean, I have to say, she wasn't such a proper badass. Like, back in the, back in the day. In the Realm Reborn, she was okay. But she didn't at all seem like she would have some sort of major role. And I'm just happy that they're having her in the Shadowbringers like story, because that probably means we're gonna get to see a lot of her. I'm excited for it. I want to see more of this stuff. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Okay, let's go. Like, how is she so strong? Like, I guess she spent a lot of time in the Aether, but it's just like, at this point, we don't know anyone who's as strong as she is, and who has stronger connections to Aether than her. She is actually the badass of Aether, pretty much. We don't know anyone who can do this, and this is insane, isn't it? And how does she know what she needs to do? That's always been like a huge mystery to me. These people who just like spread their arms and just kind of, know what there is. Yeah, she is the absolute MVP. I think with the Aether flow increase your power.
Did it work?
Yeah, it was stated, but I didn't actually understand as to what extent that would happen. Yeah, she reminds me of, have you seen Asterix? And like Obelix, like his friend, who fell into the magic, like the strength potion when he was a baby. Like he fell into the cauldron and then he drank a lot of it, and then he was no longer allowed to get like a little bit of, the potion that everyone else was getting. Do you know the story? Like, I don't know what the mega cutscene is, but I guess you guys know. But she kind of reminds me of him. It's like spending so much time in there that
Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
So I feel like there's a separate conversation than the one that I'm having with you guys, between all of you who know your secrets that I'm about to find out, and I'm kind of loving the mystery. I cannot see Jules almost now. That's exactly what she is, though. Like, how is she not an obelisk? I did not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and me, of course. We have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Nothing but almost saying Little Caesar is now stuck in my head. Yeah, that was exactly my purpose. Shrina was totally one of the most knowledgeable people in Charlotte. Yeah, and she got the full raw strength of the ether. She is actually, I'm starting to believe that she is actually the most powerful person on our team right now. And to see the flow helps extremely to not waste your own power. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a good point. As would I, without further ado. Okay, have you guys seriously never thought of Y'shtola as Obelix? Like, she is exactly that. Like, she's just spent way too much time there. And now she can have no more of it. So she is blind in a way? Because of, her power? Yet she does hold all that power. That was my whole purpose, to enlighten you on the true identity of Y'shtola. You didn't watch it? Well, basically, Asterix is this like little guy who gets strong when he drinks a strength potion, and he has a best friend who's like really big, and basically that friend fell into the strength potion when he was a kid. And he's no longer allowed to drink the strength potion that everyone else around him drinks when they need the superpowers, but instead he's always just super strong. So yeah, that's Y'shtola. Lord Ian is expecting you, may I show you in? Yep, as per usual. I'd appreciate if he would just like always let me in. Yeah, I only know the show, and I watched I read the comic books when I was a kid, but I didn't play the game, actually. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it well with the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tara and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging the services on our behalf. The minute of the arrangement we may leave to you. Yeah, I never read the books. I remember once starting to watch like all of the movies, like Asterix movies, from the cartoons to the newest movies, but I think I started from like the way, like the, I don't know, 1950s, 1960s ones, and I never went past that. I wanted to rewatch all of them, but that is yet to happen. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So Yukiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hinigashi and Sunosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Well, we can do without them. Just as we expected then. Well, there is no to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, we will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. It looks like something big's about to go down. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? And meanwhile, Atheno is just there, just hanging out waiting for us to make something happen. Like, poor dude, just having to completely rely upon us. And he knows it as well. He's like, what are these idiots even up to? Like, why are they not there yet? Sorry, Afanor, we're slow questers. We'll get there at some point. Every time I see that blue ball, it reminds me of the sightseeing log that I never got to do. Okay, there's Tancred. I've actually really grown to like him. He still has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Frau. I'm so glad she's safe. Frau in particular was concerned about Afanor, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. Aw, it's still so sweet how she's really worried about him. Like, there's still hope for the two. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Is this, is it now? Is it... What are you guys talking about? I'm always here to assist the security incidentally though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Afanor, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Is this whatever it is that you're talking about? Why does we're just waving? Well, you're obviously waiting for something. I guess we'll see about it. The signs of the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Okay, upon is this the movie you wanted to see? Because I really need to go to the bathroom, and if this is a time to go, I think this is a good time to do that. But proceeding to the road, palace several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. I'm gonna go, and then I'll be back. This is a good go to the bathroom if you have the reminder. Okay. Okay, movie time. Movie time. Okay. I have the food of my own, hopefully quiet enough, because I can't stand the thought of you hearing me eat it. That's fine. We shall enjoy them thoroughly, hopefully. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's go. What's up with my voice? Whenever there's the actual movie type, I always feel tempted to eat.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Oh, they're all together.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace.
I'm getting some strange
I know
PTSD.
I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Like a Realm Reborn PTSD. Ooh.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Do they have like one formal outfit?
Lord
They're always
Hien
wearing
of
the same
Doma,
thing.
at your service. Pray,
need
accept my
Tataru.
heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
They need some serious Tataru
Nay,
power.
'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Well, I'm sure glad we did.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
And I was just sitting
With apologies
there,
to
looking
Lord
pretty.
Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
So it begins
The
like,
day I
whatever are
lost
you guys
my
up to?
arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
It's really so nice that he gets a
I
reunion.
would not even be
of a sort
alive
with
had you
Anna.
not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Yeah, hopefully he's... I am a fan. A very obvious one. The whole of Heaven's Ward was
I too owe my presence
an
here to
Alphino
Alphino.
mess.
In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Now, like, these dinners, they never turn out into something pleasant.
Come,
It always
friends.
makes me feel nervous.
Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
So Nanamo and Lord Hien don't know each other very well, from what I've gathered. He doesn't really know anyone here. They were basically in his house. Kind of. Or Lisa's house as well.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
I love her.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
She always used to make me feel proud about playing Rogan in... Well, not I switched, but...
But while we
For her,
lack
I
the
was
strength
proud.
to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
Why are they showing the cup? Is it poison again? Please no.
The winds
No more
suggest but one
poison.
course to me. One which
I
leads from
can't.
the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
No more poison.
The Ascians.
What if they all just die? What if someone just poisoned the
Indeed.
whole room?
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Yeah, it's just me just really badly wanting to wear some of the glamour pieces, but I think there is hope for my Rogadin yet. I have my Fantasia just stock there that I got from what's it called? The digital collection edition thing. You get like one Fantasia, and it all depends on how badass of glamour items we obtain through the higher end content. One day I may return if I get something badass enough to wear. I have a feeling we didn't really get to meet Kanasena. Maybe in Gridania questline, or maybe some jobs.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Maybe in the Endwalker, Ruban gets a new blanket. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Like, one can hope.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak
I
your
think
mind,
she has
Master
a
Thancred.
massive amount of respect
None
for
here know the
Thancred.
enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral.
Yeah, because everyone's desperate
My proposal
for
is
ideas.
thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
That is kind of true. Isn't it? Well, I mean, that's almost exactly what happened.
It does have the ring of
Yeah.
truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
The question is, how would Shinobi even do
But
that?
at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story?
Thanks, Lise,
I
for making me
didn't.
feel stupid. Like, I had the same question.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
I love how Dankred is just raw on one side, but actually super smart on the other.
A war
And
which
it all
raged until
kind of
about
works
recently,
for him.
plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
So basically their enemy is too big. Their enemy is too big, so they want to like cut it into smaller pieces so the smaller pieces fight each other. Yeah, I never, like, as I said, like, I never really understood their, I don't know, like, I just think they're very poorly presented in my honest opinion. It's just, they were never as impressive as they could have been in the story. It was oh yeah, he was, that's true.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of
And here
operatives
it's going to
gathered from
work.
among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
I mean, this is pretty much the only thing.
Dorma
you can
already
do.
has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
Dankers is the PhD student who went through a midlife crisis in his 20s and came out super drunk. I love your description of Dankred. Oh man, like the way you guys see them is just so true and comical to read and listen to.
'Twas his plot that
I love
scuttled
doing
Doma's
this with you guys.
negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge,
I love
that
her
we may one
passion.
day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
She's just like the fire that gets everyone else fired up. What a great lady. Oh. Oh shoot.
That way. Sorrow.
Wait, what's wrong with us? Are we poisoned again? That way so what? Ooh, our character is actually so beautiful in this.
History.
I can't help but appreciate this. It has begun. Okay, well, I'm not even gonna ask anymore. But I want to take a screen.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
Okay, who is that talking
What's
to
the
us?
matter?
I will turn it up a little bit if like it is turned up.
There's a voice.
Wait, Alice can hear. Oh, oh yeah, I turned down the
Spies in our
sound
midst.
effects.
Nay, I
can
sense
hear
no
them,
such
though.
presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What was that?
Is it over?
Okay, some people can hear this, some people cannot hear this. I am watching. I'm just so confused.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
I don't know if we know what happened. Like, he probably saw the same thing we did. But... So this
Master
is a
Thancred
healer.
remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Okay, at least we were not poisoned. That's good. But...
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Who knows what was in his head? I mean, he was once controlled by the Ascians. I'm not sure if this is related to them.
Thank you for coming.
But...
Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Do you know what's cool? Like, he just came to the meeting, gave them their best plan, their best idea, right before passing out. Like, if he passed out earlier, we'd be screwed. We would have had no plan for this.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Okay, so why two of them? Why Alize? Huh.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
I had to like post and take a screenshot there. That was too epic. Here's the planet now. Exactly!
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Cold.
So, it's not like the echo. At first I thought it was like an echo vision, but these guys don't all have the echo.
Cold.
What does this mean? How does she know?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Wait, he's gone? Like somewhere else?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Shit.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
Is it wrong that I didn't understand anything that he was, like, the voice was talking about? Yeah, basically...
If that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
But we don't know where Thancred is. Maybe Thancred is where we are also called. I didn't understand a thing.
Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Oh, okay, I'm not supposed to know, okay? Because the things I don't know, I also don't remember. At this point, I'm struggling to remember what he even said, and I can't remember all the stuff. Maybe you guys know.
Forgive
You
us,
seem
Lys,
to know.
but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Jeez.
Thank you, Lys.
I'm just so confused. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm supposed
As
to be
the Elder
feeling,
Seedseer
except for
says,
overwhelming
'tis no
worry.
ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that. I ask too many questions that are not are calling for spoilers that I don't want, and I'm very difficult to deal with. I know, and I appreciate you all just being so. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna spoil it because when I ask a question, I have no idea if it's a spoiler or not. So I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Oh, we're gonna have to listen to him again. Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed, disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's. We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. Okay. Spoiler. Good. We'll get there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too? In panel? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The signs were targeted specifically. Oh. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Ooh. Okay, we have to do the next quest quickly. You have learned the emote Endure. Okay, let's is anything to happen when you do this? Endure. Is our face gonna change even the slightest? Endure? Oh. Ooh, this is what we do. Okay. Alright. Was fun. Alizé is eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know. Alright? Promise me. Let's go! Let's go! Let's be on our way! Quickly! Let's go! That was quite stressful. I still don't know why I'm stressed about it. But when I learn... He always looks so unmoved. I wonder if Affinor heard it as well. He's also a
God,
scion.
it's good to see you.
He's also a scion, and if all the scions have heard it, he probably must have gotten the call as well. I wonder how he's feeling.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Imagine him doing something completely out of the ordinary,
and all but certainly
us
at
just
the selfsame
interrupting
instant.
him with the cold
As
thing.
pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
It's like Urianger having dinner was like, headache, no, I have to watch a movie now. Poor guy, like he was completely inconspicuous of us just going through the same thing.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
No?
That I cannot say.
Oh.
Not when so little is known.
Yeah, when
Ere
he
I
speaks,
indulge
he
in
speaks
speculation,
in a
I would examine
complicated
Thancred
way.
with mine own eyes.
But I feel like he never speaks out of speculation. He always actually knows things, so it's wise to listen
To
to
Alamigo,
him.
then, without further delay.
I just wish we could see his face more often. I would
One other thing.
an easier time
During my
connecting with
visit to
him.
the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Maybe it's to the phenomenon of the sun falling in love with her. I should drop my meals with their calls. Like, who knows what the guy was doing?
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected
locations. Not sitting at a table.
I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Yeah, I just want to connect with him on a normal
our
way.
agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
You're not the only one.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Okay, so this means that it's either someone more powerful than the Scions, or that we don't yet know enough about how powerful the Scions are, because it's obvious that not even Urianger knows these things.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Wait, again?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Wait, it's not calling us? It's just calling him? Is he okay?
I hear it too.
Does that hurt us? It looks like it hurts us a lot.
Only you. Only you.
Well, only all of us. I mean...
No!
What?
Ishtola! Urianger!
Imagine the other people around us, just like watching us, just spread across the floor.
Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates? What gates? What is he talking about? Throw wide the gates? Whatever does that mean?
No.
Throw wide the gates.
No, this can't be happening!
Are they...
Urianger! Open your eyes!
Are they gone? Like, they're just... They seem to be going on some sort of secret little hideout, hangout
Open your eyes, I beg you!
And just leaving us there. Maybe it happens to us, so we can go too.
Say something. Anything! Not again. Please. Not again.
I'm so sad when she's sad, because she's not often that sad. Like, I'm sure they're fine. But, oh, maybe we get to go as well. Imagine leaving Alice alone there. That would be so sad. Yeah, I actually had this conviction that we'd be safe. It's like off they go one by one, and we just remain here to deal with Alize's feelings and our feelings. Forgive me, that was unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. Like, she's actually composing herself to the point that she's apologizing for crying. Jesus. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a state like a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together. I would send word to Lise that he should be brought there. Maybe we need to make them like little tanks. To just like put them in there and keep them and study them. Take heart, my lady. Like, we're probably next, but take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. What private matters does he have? Does she have? Like, we're her private matter. We know everything about her. I promised I'd visit. Oh, okay. Someone in Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. Oh, she's having a secret affair with a pirate. I knew it. You know, he should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Is that the captain's? No, that was a side quest that I did. No, that's not it. But maybe it's one of the Confederacy pirates that she met. She needs to say bye to before she gets taken. Okay, let's go home. Wow. Whatever are we to do? Well, that was sad. Like, I don't know, like, I have this conviction that we're all gonna be fine and that Yustola and everyone else are going to be fine. I just don't know how. Oh, that's an... Okay, here we go. Yeah, castle. There's so many people. It's beautiful. So many people. Secret affair. She totally has a thing for pirates. Do not try to convince me otherwise. Okay, that's not the pirate I was imagining, but as you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Wait, Gabu is... I think I'm forgetting who Gabu is. Who is Gabu? No, I need to stop the cutscene before I guess who Gabu is. We don't know Gabu. We know Gabu. Gabu is the Gobby. Okay, Gabu the Gobby. We know Gabu.
Here he is, my lady.
What does he have to do with all of this? Imagine him holding a secret to all of this happening. Yeah, Limsa is really beautiful when it's crowded with people, which is pretty much.
It's been too long.
Everyone. I love how she's been secretly visiting him. It's so endearing.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
Is that the little guy who lost his parents after the primal attack thing? We were it was kind of our fault, wasn't it? I think I remember something like that. I said goblin, but I thought kobold. Is that the one? Hi Ron, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, okay, now I remember the story. We can continue.
You're still fighting.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm proud of you.
Why does it sound like she's saying goodbye?
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Why is this the saddest thing that I'm watching? Like, out of everything that's happened, why is this making me want to cry?
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
And now she has no one. Well, she has us, but...
Not like now.
I keep saying goblin, but I mean kobold. I don't know why I keep saying goblin. It is good writing.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea.
And good voice acting.
I'm reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
Are we saying goodbye to this little guy who can't even...
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I mean, she has us, but apparently obviously we're not important enough, so we're just gonna try to support her. Imagine us being struck by the colding now, and her just being completely alone after that. That would be the worst.
It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Like, I feel like that would completely break her heart if we were to just...
Well,
on the other hand, we would get some
more than
answers.
enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
That we do. That we do. This little guy is just a ball full of sadness that I did not expect to see today, but... Oof. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. By the way, tonight's gonna be a long night because we're gonna do the 4.5, both sub-patches tonight, so hold fast. Thanks again for agreeing to come, it meant a lot to me. Yeah. Tonight's gonna be a long one. I think I'm ready. You guys ready? Oh man. How unexpectedly sad was this? I forgot where the door is. I'm completely messed up at this point. And I'm probably not even at the point where I'm supposed to be feeling messed up. See, I heard people complaining about Stormblood. I heard people complaining about Heavensward. But I haven't heard a single soul complaining about Shadowbringers. And I guess we're about to see why. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken, or they're dead, like Breda, I guess. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Monfilia had wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me people continue their fight. Yeah, I don't expect perfection out of anything. Like, after like the entirety of my, you know, MMO experiences, I understand that these are, you know, just products made by people and people aren't perfect, but I am positively excited for what's to come based on what all of you have told me about Shadowbringers. From the wait, did we read the okay. From the shinobi who surge from Afino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone's playing their part, and so must I. Oh, now we're in the chat. Never mind. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to... Oh, this sounds like goodbye. How is this a goodbye? Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Is that the 4.4 ending? It feels like it. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Okay, let's see that dumbass is causing... Well, not all of this, probably, but... Yeah, it was goodbye for people who had to wait for 4.5. True. So is this cinematic included?
The Populares no longer present an obstacle.
In the 4.4?
Now
or do you
is the
see it
time
later?
to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Pay close attention to this scene in particular. I will. A new game plus chapter is added, a message pops out. Oh, okay, okay. So he decided not to change his skirt, even for the fact that he is essentially a different person inside of this body. He still has the same fashion preferences. Amazing.
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
He is thick.
Have you no words for me?
His head is properly beautiful, though. There's no denying that.
Despite the lengths I go to? An emissary, playing the part of a fool?
I don't think his dad is gonna appreciate that.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
I mean, his dad seems less violent and more prudent in a way than Xenos is or used to be. I don't know if that's true, but that's just my impression. His eyelids and eyelashes. Look at the amount of eyelashes
Our enemy
he's got.
is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
This doesn't seem weird to me at all. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm just supposed to remember this, but it just seems very expected. I don't know if I missed out on anything I was supposed to be paying actual attention to, but the fact that he's not speaking to him is just a little bit weird, isn't it?
I should be the one to sigh.
Is that Asahi? Where is he? Is that him? Is that freaking Asahi? It can't be. It sounded like him for a moment. I don't know who that is. Where is...
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest,
No,
and
he's
then,
dead.
thanks
It
to
can't
Laha
be
Brea's
him.
crowning act of
Yeah, he is
idiocy,
dead. It's
our
just for-
favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
It's just for a moment it sounded like him. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabra's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Who is this? To summon me. What? What? Where?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
This guy looks quite comical. The music
Now,
is very
my
fun.
dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Wait, now my dearest grandson. How is he older than him? What in the world? I haven't met him yet, I guess.
You do not make judgments, you administer them.
Grandson.
Swiftly and to the
I'm
letter.
so confused.
Naught else is your concern.
Okay, so basically he's not the boss. That's what we're learning from this. from this.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom
I wonder if he's speaking about himself in third person, like Elidibus. Maybe he's talking about himself. Or maybe not. That's what I first assumed.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
So he's here to keep the balance?
Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
So, it appears that he's not as bad as we thought. I mean, we never... Elidibus is Xenos.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
So, where did we hear his name? That's what... Wow, so Galvus. He's the actual, like... Well, not the first empire, but... So Galvus. Okay, so he is like the oldest person around here, even though he doesn't really seem like it. And how is Xenos Eldibus? Is it okay that I'm confused?
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Okay, I will shut up now.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Okay, he thinks ignorance is bliss, but I'm not happy. I want to be him. I want to know.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
That's him? The one who created the Empire was an Ascian? And he's talking about himself because he said that he created this empire. Okay.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
The beginning of this scene showed Eldibus removing his mask and showing Xenos. The beginning of this scene showed Eldibus removing his mask and showing Xenos' face. The moment confirmed he is Xenos. Yeah, but I still don't know who actually Eldibus is. Eldibus is the one inside of Xenos' body, right? But how is he important to us? Have we met him before? I can't remember. I don't think we met him, or I just
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power
Lonely
than
Born, right? I forgot about him completely. Okay, so Eldibus is inside of Xenos' body, and Solus Zolgalvus is the first emperor who created the Empire to basically wreak havoc on everything. Got it. Okay. Okay.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
I just don't understand why he told him to... Is the Ascian in white cloaks? I remember you guys telling me that I need to remember that guy and pay attention to him. Now I understand why. But what I don't understand is, well, I don't understand many things, but why did he say, well, okay, don't answer this probably, but he said like that he needs to keep the balance between light and dark, yet he claims to be wanting to bring chaos. Like, these two don't collide. He's had it. He's had enough.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
He just goes ahead and shoots him. This guy, like...
Such a
he
waste of time and energy. Both yours
doesn't look
and
like his
mine.
grandpa at all. Yeah, I'll understand. I'll probably understand it all, but for now, it's utterly confusing.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
He has the face of a desperate man.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle
calls
to
him a
restore
boy.
both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Like, look at his crazy ass face. I feel like he's an incredible character. Like, he's just drawn in such a weird way that it cannot help but attract your attention. Pretty cool. Okay, we understand some bits and pieces. I think I understand just about enough to continue with the story without somewhere in the Empire Resistance encampment. So this is where Aphino is? Oh, there we go. Okay. Still feel like I'm following. And the Shadow Hunters are the ones hunting for, I don't know, Asians as well? Maybe not. What in the world? They're all dead? I don't exactly remember. I remember it like in the Vesper Bay, the guy who was walking around and trying to get us to follow him. Is that the guy you're talking about? Him, I remember. If that's him, I think that's him. And I did the raids. I don't know if those were the trials. I think they were the trials where there was like a masked little guy with like the white hood and stuff. That's not the same guy though. There was that little boy in like with like masked face who didn't want to reveal his face. There was that one, and there was the one in Vesper Bay we had to follow and stuff. I don't know which one I needed to actually remember. So now I'm really confused. Hasn't created enemies for thousands. Yeah. All dead, yet I see no wounds nor evidences of battle. That's horrible. Looks very creepy. She actually does look like a corpse. Damn them, they finally used it. Used what? Oh, Eldebus was his master. Oh, I remember when he stopped to talk to Asians and then we came back. And then he said he didn't see anything, that his vision tricked him or something like that. So the Asians did talk to the little boy. I remember that, and I remember the guy from the Vesper Bay. So now I think I officially remember everything. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, I remember all the dialogues and everything between the trials. And that it is. I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but no tales could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain for this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through error will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Hey, is this, yeah, I remember the Warriors of Darkness. I think I accidentally clicked and didn't read the part where it was said what killed them. Does this have anything to do with the gas that we had to, like, basically retrieve in those metal boxes that were buried Is that the bioweapon that they were talking about? The one that they used to experiment on people in villages, and then everything fell apart, and then the mad scientist has gone mad, and then he, I don't know, forgot or something. Is this Black Rose? Is this the Black Rose? Because I don't think I paid attention to the last dialogue. Is this it? I think that they were talking about that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm starting to remember a lot of stuff about Eldebus now. Okay. Wait, this is not the work of men but monster. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. The objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Okay, so basically this is the Black Rose thing. I get it. That's why that quest was there. Okay, I'm glad I paid attention. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot... Okay, confirmed. Cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Well, this is shit. That they now have that, and well, yeah, that is just proper shit. History of Violet. Okay, we got the achievement. Does this mean... Wait, it doesn't say that we have the Game Plus thing. What is the next quest? The next quest is Soul Searching. Let me see. Oh, we finished! Okay, we finished the 4.4. Now we have the 4.5. And that is also today's job. See a scene with Ellis talking to the Warrior of Darkness on the moon at the end of 3.3. I vaguely remember that, to be honest. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom, and then we're continuing with 4.5. Yeah, that much I know and understand that he is the Asian in white, and I remember him being distinctly different than all the other Asians who wore black and stuff. He always had like different dialogues and whatnot, and he was always a smartass. That's how much I remember, and the rest we will have to see. Anyway, are you guys ready for the 4.5? It apparently has 2 parts to it. But, okay, Alize is at her wit's end. I would be too. I don't think I have my headphones set properly.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
I think she needs to start believing in herself a lot more.
God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Wait, who is that? Oh yeah, of course.
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
Well, at least we
When
have
word
her.
reached me
Now
of the plight
everything's
of our
gonna be
friends, I
okay.
could not well stay away.
As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
She was actually just too nice.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
I don't think we ever heard this story.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
I love how they're making fun of him, yet they have no idea if he's even alive or not. They're horrible. They're truly atrocious.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is,
Yes,
he meant
siblings.
every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Like, I think he's the only
You
one
needn't be so
actually up to
concerned.
something.
Though his values remain the same, Alphino is
Right
not the
now.
blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened.
Oh,
thanks to a certain someone.
That was back in, I think it was Idleshire, when Kryl and Afino had reunited, and when she tried to tell that story. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Ah, that's nice that we finally get to hear this joke.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
We won't say anything.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
What I find interesting is that they never showed Afino basically just getting any signals from the calling. They showed him examining the corpses, but he's apparently fine. And I don't know, maybe they just didn't tell us if he had the vision or not, but apparently he didn't have one. Not a real scion? Whatever is she doing?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
I assume she can also feel souls.
Except for
and
the
stuff,
fact that I
right?
couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
This is how you do the
The
Shadowlands.
Seed Seer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
No.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Again. I'm always excited to see her. Oh, this is nice. I love that old lady. So today we get to see number 1 grandma and number 2 grandma. Both pretty awesome, but Matoya just wins. In every way, shape, or form. Let's see, can we fly? I think is this like Idleshire? Yeah, this is Idleshire, okay. Old lady. She's a very endearing old lady. Oh man, I love her. Oh, we're gonna see the frog again. The frog whose side quest I wanna do. Like, I promised it to myself that that's gonna be like one of my first rewards after I finish the MSQ. I'm gonna go there and help that frog. Not yet. Now is not the time. Hopefully that frog isn't, I don't know, hasn't become like a stew or something. As she was convinced she would become. But yeah. That frog is someone who we need to help. I love this particular region. It's so beautiful. It's very hard to navigate it without flying, but it's really nice here. And I'm a fan of this mount, I think. It just moves in a slightly chaotic way, even though it does follow your destination, but it has this like wiggling animation that just makes you feel like it has a will of its own. It's a cool one. Oh, when I do that, I move. Never mind. I sometimes forget this is where Matoya lives. She has a nice neighborhood. Like, this is, in our world, this is where rich people would live. Yet she's like in a cave. Not interacting with anyone ever. And not really living in a mansion. We need to talk to... Oh, yeah. Okay. I'd heard Master Matoya... Oh, she's a man? Was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Yeah, about that, she may continue to not act like she's gonna help us, but eventually she might. She looks tired of everything, of the visits. Like, every time we're here, she looks more and more tired of us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one?
Poor Alice.
I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Poor Alice, like, she's actually truly sensitive, and now that she's vulnerable, she has this old lady just saying mean stuff that she doesn't actually mean.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
She likes
That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
I love the lady. Like, the lady is just the best.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
She acts like she lives in a different planet completely, without any correlations to us and our events whatsoever.
Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
I love how she's just like, your tragic situation does not concern me.
Stoller is one of the afflicted?
Oh, now it's getting personal. Now she is no longer making fun of anyone,
Very well.
right?
She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's
Calls her
my
a stray.
ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
She called her a stray. You don't get to call Stola a stray. Well, you do if you're her, but, you know. Look at that mean little old lady who actually has the warmest heart. So she's just eyeing her.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Yeah,
Begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Okay, I think we might find out something important about what's been happening. Do we get to see what she sees? I hope we're gonna have it figured out. Oh, her tiny little face focusing so hard. I love seeing Lala's try hard.
What is it? Did you find them?
She's gonna be like, nope.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
What?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Is that like a life thread? You know, like in Hercules, like where you have those like witches who cut the threads of like life and souls, and basically when they do that, it means that your life is over, and you get to travel to somewhere else. That's not like that, is it?
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods!
Yeah, the fates, the three, the ladies with one eye.
It's like
that
the
they
Broodmother's
share.
daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
But they're not dead.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Yeah, the three fates, yeah.
If their physical
forgot
forms
their
yet
names.
breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But you guys know all the names. Like, I always say the reference, and you know the exact names and everything.
Where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
So it's a dead end, kind of, until one of us gets taken there. Can I volunteer to be next? Do I get to go there and find them?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort.
Technically we don't know.
We just have to
We're
keep looking.
Assuming and hoping that they're
Pray,
there.
excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
A group of have defected to Alamigo. Maxima is... Wait. What do they mean have defected to Alamigo? What does that mean? That's the guy with the glasses, right? Does that mean they escaped back to Alamigo?
I'm sorry.
And
I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Like,
Go,
not knowing
child,
one
go!
word
You've
sometimes
made
can
up your
wreck you.
mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I mean, it's not like we can follow the trail that
I'll do
isn't
some
there.
digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Okay, so they fled.
Let's be off then.
But Alphinaud isn't there, and the guy with the glasses came to Alamigo. I get it. But the Emperor now are
Not
off.
again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Is this like foreshadowing of like the aether being bled dry? It feels like it.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Yeah, but like Alamigo is gonna be fine with taking them in. I think. I don't think they're gonna have a problem
Does it
with
now?
that.
And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
So technically,
something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
there are so many references and so much inspiration drawn like from the pop culture, even like in an Eastern game. Have you guys seen the Magicians show? I first read it as a book, and then years and years after, I watched the show. The show is very it's not safe for work, and it's a good show though. And at one moment, like in one of the seasons, they also represent this phenomena where like magic is like being turned off because they have like a school or whatever, and then like the magic is just like cut off and they're solving the mystery. It seems to be like a pattern used in a lot of successful stories. But if you haven't seen The Magicians, you should watch it. if you can stomach it. It's a good show. It's very, very good. Up until the last season, it is amazing. So that was the woman who tamed Stola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Afino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I kind of presume that that's like a side quest of a sort that we're gonna do. The news from Alamigos has left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless, there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight back to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can about Afinod's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Yeah, I love the magicians. I read the book when I was like 17-ish, and it didn't strike me as, you know, not safe for work as the show was. The book followed most of the events, at least the part that I read, but not all of them. And then through the show, I continued to follow it. I actually don't know if the book has sequels, but I remember that first book was actually quite long itself. Actually, it's weird. He's a hero, but has an elven body and gestures, half-bred maybe. I actually didn't pay attention to his appearance all that much, but I think we're about to see him again, so we'll check it out. I feel like there's not a lot of half-breds in there in the game, but I would be very interested to hear their particular stories. I don't know if you guys know, some might not, but I'm actually I am actually a biochemical engineer. Well, I used to be until I realized that that is not my calling. And I just like whenever there's like genetics and like these you know, quirky things happening, especially in fantasy world, I get super interested in like their, you know, just basically their genome and how they're put together. Both. It's both violent and sexual. So yeah, it's definitely not safe for work in any occasion. Greetings, Science. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? A very eccentric show, indeed. Normal guardians have elves in animation. Why is that though? Okay, he has normal like human ears. I studied engineering, now I'm a language teacher, worked out that way.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Also, Kai's Maliko, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good time here with us. Okay. Well, I wish Afino was here, but...
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Hi, Luned! How are you doing? How is work? Yeah, we're very shaken, but we're just starting the 4.5. Thank you! I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, and yeah, apart from the videos, well, half of my content is pretty much live streams here, so welcome. Nice to see you around.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Hopefully these are not spoilers for you of any kind. Whenever there's someone new in the chat, I just like to point out that like where I'm at in the story, this is the 4.5 of Stormblood. In case this is not where you were, just letting you know, because they like just speaking, making sure no one sees me. We see you. Well, the footage is still there. Oh, okay, if you're caught up, then that's perfect.
Never fear, my
I'm
lady.
just always so afraid
Your
that I'm
brother
gonna
was in
spoil
fine
something
health
to
when I took my
someone.
leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
She's gonna
As
be
we
worried
stumbled
sick.
from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
I actually don't remember Maxima leaving them, but
This
yeah, I guess he did.
shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon
Relative
arriving back in
safety.
civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
His Alice is gonna be so mad that he didn't come home. Watch all this anger just being projected onto Alphino's decisions. I think you missed something that people have been like hyping me up for like about an hour about the scene and the gates opening, like whatever that was. I was so confused. Like the chat knew what it was about, and everyone was like, "Ooh, the gates!" I was like, "What gates? What?" I'm so confused.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yeah, I was instructed to throw open and wide
Tell us
the
more about these
gates.
Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
At least she now
He
knows
is.
that he's saved.
As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Okay, so as I'm like when I start like finishing Shadowbringers, you guys are tasked with finding some awesome content creators who are on this journey, so we can go to their stream together and basically observe everything that they're going through, because I am so jealous of you. I'm so jealous that you get to, watch this thing like from, a second perspective and know all these things, and then see someone watch it together. I want that so much for myself. So we need to.
Since
find
parting
someone
company
to-
with your brother,
to-
we've been
to
engaged in a
raid and
game of
watch
cat and mouse with the
after.
Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
Listen, I didn't have that much appreciation for watching other people go through the story until I started watching some of my favorite content creators go through, like Realm Reborn and Heavensward, and I even put myself basically up to speed, like proper speed, with questing, so I could finish the story and actually watch someone else as well. There is something about it, isn't it?
I'm
I just
not
don't
inclined to
understand
turn
it
away
well, what it
refugees,
is,
no
but
matter which land
I
they
love
call
it.
home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
I wonder if those
It
are
would
the
seem
people
my
we found
former
there.
comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Yeah, it is the shared experience, and I've never experienced that in any game, and there seems to be a real thing like in the community, in the Final Fantasy XIV community. It's so awesome. I'm just so happy to be a part of it. First from this side, and then hopefully later from the other side, where you're standing now. Gotta get back to work. Well, enjoy the rest of your day at work. We might see you later, because I don't know how long this is gonna last, but today we are finishing this. And also, I got to remember, welcome. So I guess
I have
people
also
are scared
heard
of the
reports that
bioweapon.
several
That's completely
companies have withdrawn
understandable.
from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
They're just gonna
I knew
spray
this
them
was
with black
coming.
rose.
But not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading
I have a
army.
feeling this would not be an army at all. Like, if they have the gas, they're just basically gonna spray the country and just kill
No.
everyone.
They won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
It's such an unfair fight. We're preparing to fight them, you know, just physically fight them, whereas they're there just poisoning the refugee camps.
No matter how
and
quickly we
whatever,
act, we
revolution
still
camps
want for
and whatnot.
time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Is that me?
Consider it done.
I think that's us.
We'll send word when...
Oh, shit.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
He is too cool. He's too cool for all of us.
Looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Eon become instant, throw out the gates. There comes a calamity? I don't want a calamity. Are we gone? Are we passed out? We're not passed out.
You heard it too.
Wait, so Lise doesn't hear it? Isn't she a
Well,
Scion too?
At least we're both still standing.
I don't understand how she can't
Oh, thank
hear.
the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Maybe because Yida was a Scion, and now when she's no longer Yida, maybe she lost the privilege. She was a fake Archon. I thought she actually counted as
I wish I
one
knew.
as well.
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep
Yeah.
working on it.
I just thought
But
she
first,
became
we need to go and see Lord
Scion
Hien.
in the meantime as well. I thought she counted as one. Well, it's only a matter of time when we're gone as well, and don't know when that's gonna be, but so Avino is safe for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I don't think it's ever gonna come to that. Like, we're basically at the brink of the end of Stormblood, and they're either just gonna poison us all like little mice, or it's not gonna happen at all. Like, it just can't. I'm actually glad these tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. There's not gonna be any war. Like, I think the Imperials are done fighting. I honestly believe they're done fighting. There is nothing more they would do when it comes to the actual army to army fighting. I think they're past the point of being fair. And am I the only one who realizes that? Everyone's just like, oh, they're gonna attack us, we're gonna make a shield. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong, but it doesn't seem to me at all like they want to, no problem, yeah. I just don't think we're getting ready for the right thing. At all. Probably because we don't know about the rose, but there's a lot more to it. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Okay, so we made it. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Oh, we have the hot pirate in the house as well. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nagsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. Through the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay our official introduction. Yeah, I don't remember us meeting these guys. These proud peoples have united. Is peoples the correct word? Have united under a single purpose: to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. It's not fair, because we are not expecting bioweapons of any sort. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. It just all feels very futile. If anything, we doomed them by bringing them over here. I thank you for bringing me news of Afinod. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he's our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is posed to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow. But I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. I wonder if that plan is ever going to come to life. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Zeru's Aegis of some such. Well, it's just a thought. Yeah, that's not going to catch on. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Sure, it's not like we have anyone else to help. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm not Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yukiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Let's go. Let me see where we're at. Like you're saying, we have 5 more quests until the end of until the official end of Stormblood. For all we know, this could take like 5 more hours, but yeah, it's eager to see the energy barrier in action. We will cross the burn by Yule and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fears. And I think 2 more quests until the dungeon. There's a dungeon, I think. I'm trying not to spoil anything to myself. I'm just briefly looking at the quest list to just see where we're at. I just really want to make the Garleans pay for it. We should do that. We should just send them a bill. Be like, this is all you're doing. It's a good idea, actually. But first, we need to beat them. Haven't we already been here? Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Oh yeah, this is the burn dungeon entrance, right? I was like, dungeon already? I mean, this is, to me, this is kind of beautiful. It's like you never know if it's snow or sand. Like, you know it's sand, but you see, I don't know, it looks like snow, and then you see people not dressed for snow, and it just creates this weird feeling.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I wonder if something terrible is gonna happen now. I mean, this is kind of sweet, isn't it? It looks like snow, but apparently it's sand. But I can't help myself, I keep thinking it's snow, even though I know it's sand. Just beautiful.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Yeah, you're right, they already built a wall, we just took it. Technically, it's a wall that just kind of, you know, can move around. Ooh.
1,000 yards. 2,000.
Cool.
3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
This is actually really cool, isn't it? Wow. We're doing it. Well, they're doing
4,000.
it, but...
5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
This looks like the barrier that doesn't allow you to fly. Like, it looks like the mount wall, the breach thing, like around the zones that you bump into when you can't, like when you can't go no further. That's pretty much what they built now.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Okay, let's see it.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Okay, it's probably just gonna blow up now. No flying. You have to turn around. Well, I mean, when you try to fly through a zone, it never really blows you up. It
Seems
just
solid
won't let
enough.
you through.
Though I was hoping for a fireball.
Me too. That would have been fun. We just shut them down. Okay, how much time before they actually figure out the technology and be like, ooh, is that the big guy? That can't be the big guy, can it? Is that the... No, that's not the big guy. Oh, shit!
By the gods, it's Alpha No.
I hope we didn't do that.
What are you?
The closest fire.
Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Oh man, he must have passed out as well. I think he got shut down too, just like Thancred and Y'shtola and everyone else. Yeah, and we were here talking about hoping there would be a fireball, and Apino was in the ship.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
That would have been so bad. Imagine we blew him up. Well, at least he's alive. At least she knows that the same thing happened to him, like with the others. But that's not comforting, is it? Because that's a problem with no solution, currently.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
Yeah, the safest arms ever.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Like, we know each other. No, we don't know each other. We fought as Alphinaud. Wait, how do we know him? Okay, we saw the mask, but...
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf.
It has to be.
That was the title I was given.
It had to have been.
One I have long since relinquished.
It absolutely had to have been. Oh. Well, hello there. Huh.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
I remember bits and pieces
How I
of
was
it.
deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
We still
Yet
don't
even
know
with the
anything
might
about
of
that
Alec
god.
at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it.
Oh man, Praetorium.
For a moment at least. A moment of folly.
The people who have
To
mastered
surrender
it.
my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I mean, he was tricked. To be fair, he never meant any ill will. He did have the best intentions, and
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
well, the enemy of our enemy. That works for us.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion.
That
But
was
so
fun.
many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world.
That's a really cool scene.
I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
I don't think
Are
sword
the
is the
Scions
exact
not
way
of
to
like
kill
mind?
them. The music for the room was a hint too. Was the oh right.
In this single respect, perhaps.
I think even if it came down to that, I think we would have chosen something else apart from putting them through the sword. But
Then
maybe
I shall
not.
continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red.
Okay.
This you already know.
We do.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source.
I'm trying
The
to
first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Okay, so Elidibus is now Xenos, and we don't know the third guy.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
Why new?
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
I just don't understand what the problem is with that.
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance,
Oh, that is the grandfather.
and I believe he seeks to
Thank
restore
you.
it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire.
Yeah,
As
that
a
makes
leader
sense.
of
He
the
introduced
Ascians,
himself as an
He is one
Ascian.
of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
It's interesting how La Habrea seemed like the very easiest of the opponents. He just made it seem so easy.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Yeah, I think, as
Toxic
I said,
gas.
I think they're done.
This must be the
fighting.
new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Why not? They've
Put
been
your
pestering
fears to
them long
rest.
enough.
We
Why not?
infiltrated the production facility
Oh, right.
and
Because
destroyed
there's
all
no
existing
more.
stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records.
They didn't
The
show
document
this, did
was
they?
marked with a recent date
This is the
and
first time we're
authorized
seeing
with the
this.
signature of one Zeno Galvus.
That's our Xenos, right? Not Xenos, but Xenos.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
It is. It truly is.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
What? They can clone?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Is it possible that the Emperor Solus moved his soul into a young body over and over again so he would stay, call it young, I guess, and he could continue his whatever it is. Like, the Empire couldn't have been young. Like, the Empire was probably really, really old, and he probably did clone himself like 1,000 times and had his clones ready so he can like move into the next thing. Oh, I'm watching. I have to try and guess. This is the way I
All
do
of which
things.
prompts the question, were the Asians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
Yes. Well, the Emperor is the
I
Asian.
must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
I mean, there are good people there, probably.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Consumed fire by the Nidhogg Eye when you fought La Brea. That should explain why he didn't seem so strong when you fought him in Heaven's Ward. I actually don't exactly remember the
You saved my brother's
events.
life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I can't exactly remember what happened then. It's not ours either. Yeah, I think we'll talk about this another time. We now need to focus on getting to where Avenot is so we can poke him out of there.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods.
Oh yeah,
Even as
I remember that.
in my blinkered conviction, placed mine in
The
Ascian
battles that
promises.
we had.
Unlike yours,
Yeah,
my
I
strength of
remember
will
that.
and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
That we shall. Well, that was eerie. Okay, I hope we didn't break
So that
his
was the
ship.
infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the
It's just
least.
crazy how the tables have turned. That now we're somehow friends. He didn't die by us, but he did seem beatable. Recently, you're giving it.
I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier
Yeah.
to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Nothing. Like, what do we have in Doma that can help him? Oh man. Okay, well, at least now our test has shown that these ships don't break when they enter our field. I love how you guys remember so much, and I don't know when you've done your own quest line, but you remember all of it so very well. Wow. After is safely in course in a private chamber, my finest healer is examining him as we speak. And like when you know it's all just very futile, it's very sad. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Afanode is lost in sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. Is she? At least she got him back. It seems that even with the lands of the Empire, we're not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice, I do. But Afanode is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find a means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm yet to watch someone play. I do watch sometimes, like when someone plays like something that I've already played, but I just want to commit to it with full enjoyment. It actually just it like for these brief moments that I spare to do that, it's just so enjoyable, and I just wanna dive into someone's story this way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'm just gonna pick my favorite one and just like play it while I'm doing something else. It's like hours and hours of content. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius Wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? We most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in the Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Arnold Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Arnold friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Afanode a berth above one of their vessels. I shall have a Puritan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. Yeah, I think the story is going to be a lot more clear when I watch it for the second time, but I think I'm doing okay considering. Oh, right. So you can like get a better perspective of what's happened when you see, like, I don't know, a few people reacting to it and seeing it for the first time. That's actually very wise. I kind of don't understand what this Lupin is doing here, but I'm willing to just accept him as a friend. I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo and list all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lise and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Cool. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant, oh, this is something we know very little about. And the chemist in me is actually really interested in how they've managed to do all this.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
I don't know, like, was he actually ordered to do this?
See that you do.
Yeah, I remember La Habrea, yep. And he just cannot shake this guy off because he has like 1,000 clones of himself.
If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
So Gaius is the guy who now works with us, and this one doesn't.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds.
If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Imagine the cost of getting rid of
How
all
very
these
noble of
corpses from that land.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
This guy. Like, he's actually super intriguing. Kind of the way Xenos was, but now we know he was also
of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
I'm still so confused
Well, I
by
shall
everything
leave
that's
you to
happening.
your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
So kill everyone but maintain balance is the order? I'm just... Why is he walking in
While
such a
you do
strange
what, precisely?
fashion? He looks like a very old Legolas. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to know. I'm just...
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Oh, the Stormblood book comes with a Yotsu minion? That's pretty cool. I wonder if the cookbook will receive any
You
minions.
cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
I'm trying to understand.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
This is too hard to understand.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Solus in his old body died during Heaven's War, starting a war of succession. But that would mean that if people only thought he lived like one lifetime, that the Empire is not old. I thought he was just like, I don't know, endlessly cloning himself and just... Yeah, I get that. I'm just struggling to understand how old the Empire is and how old this guy is and what's up with his clones and how they fit into that story and whether he's been like living a very long life because of his clones, or the clones are made so he could move into them later on. He looked old when he died. Maybe that's... Have we even seen him? I don't even remember him. Alright, it's not that old. Oh, the jungle, welcome. Thank you for helping me wrap my head around this. I think I just need to watch a little bit more to
dabbled
understand
in
this.
Allegan cloning
Okay, I
techniques,
get
yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
So he brought him back? He recreated his body?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
His body lived for as long as it could since it was a mortal body. He simply hopped away when his body died. Yeah, I get that, but he said that you recreated. He said to him that he dabbled into cloning and that he brought him back or something. He can't die, but okay. I think I need to see more. Yeah, I meant clone his body and enabled him to move into the body. That's what I meant by bringing him back. But he didn't know this would happen, right? I think he didn't know that he would create this. Maybe he had best intentions, but like it just didn't work out the way he wants. Okay, we're soon gonna have a dungeon, a quest in a dungeon, and then and then some more cutscenes. I'll be right back. He said Elvis brought him back in the previous. Oh, El? No, I don't know if he brought him back. Eldibus or this older guy, this other guy, I don't know. He said Eldibus pulled him back because of La Habrea's crowning idiocy. So said, now that plus the rest, thank you. Thanks to the crowning activity, see the emissary found it necessary to call him. Yeah, I think I'm starting to wrap my head around that. I think I just needed to get up and walk around a little bit. Yin stands ready to depart for Alamigo. Okay, we now understand that somewhat, but we'll see. We must leave now to convene with the Eorzea's leaders and maybe some time before I return to Doma. How could I leave you in command? My lord. And it was implied that for a long time Varus did not know Solus was an Ascian. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I get that now. It's just very hard to understand it for the first time. It's really complicated. You guys are helping me out a lot. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Okay. I've just received word from Lees. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we are to report a resistance officer stationed in Porto Pretoria who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I mean, I think him being such a lore guy, he will make a lot more sense out of this. And I envy these big brains sometimes a little bit. Yeah, I actually I'm looking forward to seeing his understanding of it all, because knowing him, I think he's just gonna realize something that maybe none of us have realized about the story at all. Well, the pure soul says mortal body died. Remember, there's a cutscene when Varus spits on his coffin. I do remember that. Man, I need to watch this from someone else's angle for sure. Sorry. Oh, he's right. Oh, sorry. I had to mention Shadowbringers. I need to start watching his streams more often. See theories and things stated as facts on Shadowbringers. I actually have not been hanging out in his stream, but from what you're saying, I think the community is just like letting him figure it out, and I'm just in awe that, you know, no one's ruined it for him, and I'm just very happy that everyone is just admiring his work and just being, you know, super civil and not saying anything about that. That's pretty cool, isn't it? You must be the signed party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Lance headquarters. I guess so. Oh, right. Well, yeah, mods, of course. Silly me. Yeah, and even if someone would, like, I guess his mods would have had to finish the, you know, the whole of Shadowbringers to be able to moderate the comments and stuff. In lore moment, the chat enters on emote mode. Oh, I see. Cool.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
I think she's always very glad to
be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support.
I don't
Thanks
believe
to the
that
efforts of our
there's
allies,
even
it
a
won't be
war coming.
long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
They have no idea. They're just so clueless. I'm just...
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us.
What?
As for the bad news...
What? How has he come back? Excuse me? Excuse me? How has he come back?
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians.
No, she
and
just
the
meant
Empire
like the
is
body.
planning to poison us all with toxic
Oh,
gas.
yeah. I
Does that
thought
sound about right?
she meant that he woke up, and I was like, no, that's not possible. Right, never mind. Ignore me.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Those weird wording.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
And they're already
It
with
fits
the
the
army.
description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
Like, what would we have done if
The threat
we
of an
hadn't
unknown
gone
weapon has
there
had us
to
all on
check
edge.
out,
But now that we know
the
what we're dealing with,
territory and
we can
saw the
take steps to
weapon and
defend
stuff.
against it.
Like, our shield is not
As for
protecting us
Gaius,
from that.
I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Convenience to the stream, so I can't rewind because I can go back. No, I don't think so. Let me check it out. I actually don't know. Enable auto start. Enable DVR, enable... Let me see. Oh. Oh. For some reason it was turned off by default. Okay, I just turned it on. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to do it now. Thank you for letting me know that. I had no idea that was off. I never paid any attention to it. Now it is on. So let me know if yeah, that's actually a great thing that you told me, because I had no idea that was turned off. I just never paid attention to it. I turned it on now, so try to rewind this particular stream to see if there's any change to it. But if not, yeah, I think it'll activate on next stream. Sorry, but thank you for helping me set that up. That's very important. Actually, I wouldn't have done it without you. I appreciate it. Yeah, he has some very difficult
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Galvus would be attending.
That's the big guy.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin...
Oh, it's working!
I do not
great.
see how we can trust him or
Awesome.
anyone from that nest of vipers.
That's great.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
I'll make sure that's always turned on from now
right.
on.
Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Is there a particular reason why?
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics.
I mean, okay, she's the only one, but we could go.
But then,
she wouldn't have to.
What choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Aw, poor Alice, you just like put into the role of having to do all the roles.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Yeah, the Scions are very thin in numbers at the moment. We're not too fond of politics.
That's
but
settled
I guess
then.
We're gonna
We
have
don't
to
know
go.
what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
Hopefully. Is that...
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
Yeah, poor Alice. Now,
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
She is definitely not Alphino, and I just wish the world didn't have to constantly remind her of that fact, because she doesn't have to be Alphino. Alphino is just not there. But unfortunately, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Let's parley. Alphys, yes. It's like, it's just the misery of us meeting Alphino at first, that she always seemed less important, but she's you know, she's equal. Oh man, we're all here. Okay. Does he know that we know about his weapon? I don't think so. And him alone, he looks more impressive than all of us on the other side. Jeez.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
He invites us, whereas we invite
Very well,
him.
Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
So, do they have Lalafels in the Garlean Empire? Do they have anything else except for,
Should
like,
this
people
day
and,
end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Well, she's kind of admitting weaknesses here. I'm not a particular fan of
Doma
that.
has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
We're actually offering them a seat on the table? I think he has much higher ambitions than that.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Oh man, he's talking about the Beast Tribe quest that I still haven't done.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
He's really trying to guilt me into going and doing these quests for the Sylphs. It's not
With
fair.
all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Okay, so when we put the technicalities aside, like, we're all aware that these people are not going to go over to his side, and he's not going to go over to their side. So what's the whole point of this? To just confirm that?
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
She's like, nope, I like the madness.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Are they actually so oblivious to the fact that that was not order and stability?
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Well, that's kind of how it works.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
I mean, I like it how he also is in favor of getting organized and has this, like, doing this for the greater good kind of attitude, where all of us are more emotional and thinking about the, you know, just the separate lives that got lost in all of this, you know, war and oppression and madness. But he still, in his own eyes, is a sort of a, you know, a hero and a stabilizer to, you know, a country of beastmen, pretty much. He doesn't think he's the bad guy at all.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
If Aymeric can't convince him, nobody can. Yeah, exactly. It's just that we cannot handle his methods.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and
That's
hate,
not the great
in which we
good.
bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Maybe Aymeric can turn this around. Do we believe
Yet we
in
have
him?
chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
I mean, I like how we were able to just, like, have a normal conversation with the dragons, but we cannot reach an agreement with him.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
I think he's gonna be very mad at the mention of his father. He's like, these are the words that are gonna come out of your mouth next.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Okay, officially, everyone hates him right now, even the people
There
who
was a
didn't
time when Garlemald too
maybe
lacked a
hate
leader
him,
of
but I think
conviction.
everyone did.
Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
His voice kind of reminds me of Severus Snape from Harry Potter. Yeah, basically this is all we've achieved. For him to just properly piss us off.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Is he gonna go on about the beast tribes again?
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you?
The actual
That
beast
you did not
supporter.
drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
He's an actual beast tribe fan. He did all the quests, I'm sure. Like he's maxed out all the beast tribe
I will
reps.
concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal.
He did the same thing. He just kind of, doesn't realize that in his eyes we are the beastmen.
They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
She's like, your people are even worse than the beast tribes. Ha ha ha, you offend me. Nah.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
She's like, you're even worse than the Birdmen. You are nothing.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
We knew that the moment you sat on that chair.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Oh no, we saw your olive branch. It just sucks.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
I don't think he really cares about what she has to say at all.
If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
The fact that she's a non-politician may be the only way this can get turned around. Taking turns to get roasted.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
what he has to accomplish for
Very
this.
well.
I think he just had a free afternoon.
I pray this intermission will suffice
Just
to
came
move
over
these
here to
talks in a more
entertain himself.
constructive direction.
I literally feel like someone just quit on him in the last moment, and he was like, well, I got nothing else to do today. I don't know who Ima Boy is. Maybe we didn't see him. Every NPC before talking to the ones holding the quest. Oh! Oh, okay. I do so much wonder at Emperor Varus' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? 'Tis true that Limsa Lominsa's beginnings were not wholly honourable, but our old wrongs shall make the Empire's deeds right. For a moment I feared that Tox would descend into violence there and then. Alize speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Hi there! Whatever retrieval I had in mind was lost when Varus mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Yeah, I bet he's still annoyed about that. Epic, Raphael's so the flag set up behind you, just gotta make sure to have it up. Yeah, like he cannot sit without displaying his loyalty properly. Wait, whose internet got cut off? What are you guys talking about? Is this some joke I don't yet understand? This is really not my forte. After his radiance, little performance, it was all I could do to not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Afino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there already is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, why did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the party is due to reconvene though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I think we just spoke with them. Oh, right, okay. I will say one thing for Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in his prey. The conqueror would know his enemies, and beast tribes. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Some very hard conversation and a bunch of politics. You'd have me ask the Emperor himself, and mayhap there's some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all. Yet if he is indeed with them, he's not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach this particular subject, we will need to be subtle. With that I knew more about the man, if you would indulge me, Lord Kean. You received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his radiance's own person. They're really short. I actually had no idea they would be this tiny. I feel like a slightly taller version of a Lalafell. I had no idea that would happen when I choose an aura. I share a disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I love how they're unapologetically making references to some things in the real world, and they're just like putting it in a really good story. I wonder if a discussion of Varus' discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. So we need to tilt him back so he says something about himself. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alize's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Now that Emperor Varus left us a great many options, is unconditional surrender as he will, accept, do you think? Ere he arrived at his yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How should then we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say? Nothing of Xenos. I don't know, like, I think we should provoke him. You're one of very tall and the males are short. Oh, really? I don't think I actually even saw a male Viera yet. But yeah, the females are very, very tall. Angry Cupcake, you're a female Viera, and I look very short next to you. When I was a Roganin, I actually looked kind of decent, but oh yeah, the Founding Father, the one where we discover the guy. Is that the one? Pretty sure there. Oh, that's for Cupid. That's for Vieras. I believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease. We have her right. Thank you. She's back in her dreadful dress again. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Oh yeah, for Vieras. I am yet to see a male Viera. And he's like, well, my afternoon
Now then,
is still
who would
free.
have the floor?
He's so bored. He is
Before we
absolutely
resume,
bored.
I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I don't think anyone is sorry for anything here.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
Money. Power.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner.
I love how we're actually directly talking about Solus.
Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barren said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it?
Okay, she
but
needs
to
to
distract
tone
from
down.
what? Why are you really waging this war?
Are we gonna say something? What?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness
Questions?
to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Okay, this is where they always lose me. They never really understand. They never really make me understand what they mean by redoing everything. Like, what's wrong with the world?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Okay, where is the proof that that actually is?
What in
the way
Rolga's
it
name are you
used to
talking
be?
about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the
what?
instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
I'd call them uniqueness.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
Okay, I'm completely against this guy now. This guy, all he wants to reduce are customization options. Like, he is the definition of a lazy developer who just wants to have one race for us to just mess around with so he can do less work.
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
I don't know what he
That
means
is the
by
goal
that.
the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
His studies. I don't understand how he's planning to accomplish that. What is the...
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
I don't think I understand exactly what
Are
he
these
means.
not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your
Okay,
doom.
we got him to spill
My
the beans.
father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
But we still don't know what that means. Like, what does uniting the worlds mean? I don't understand anything about that. And I guess I'm not yet meant to.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
It's very hard to grasp that.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Okay, I feel like he's treading into territory of things that he's not supposed to tell us. They were referenced, but I don't think...
My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Like, of course you're gonna have a true and lasting peace when everyone's just the same. But I still don't know how... like, what he means.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
I get that. He wants to have, like, imagine if there's like 13 Eorzeas or 14, he wants to like put them all together, but what's that gonna do? Like, we don't know.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Okay, maybe he has some deeper issues, because like he's speaking about perfect races, perfect everything. Like, I don't know, maybe he is bothered by, I don't know, his facial scars or something like that. Like, who knows? Maybe he's just bothered by the fact that he can't look good and wants everyone to just look the same.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
He's just very unhappy with his own self, I think.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
This is the cliche madman speech inviting you to join his side, and I think we lost him.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
He's getting some
Have
serious
you forgotten how many
PTSD
died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Yeah,
It is
all these people are
unthinkable,
people with PTSD.
unconscionable.
Yeah, that's true. Like I think the lack of magic for him is seriously damaging his personality. All he wanted to do is have a, you know, just a magic wand to wield.
What is the alternative? To be as
And
cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
yeah, I guess you're right. He's just a very, very sad man who never got to do magic.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
So are they responsible for the Warriors of Darkness's planet?
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are we doing a cult now? A what? A cult?
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The
She's gonna
flaws
say
and
something
foibles
horrible
which
to
you
him
so
now.
abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Oh, right. Sounds a lot like a cult.
While it is true
I
that
don't
man
quite understand
succumbs
what
all
you're
too
trying to
often
say,
to
but I'm
anger and
assuming it's
avarice,
something I can't understand
he may
yet.
yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming
I mean,
of bonds
that's
with
pre-
others,
that's pretty much his
fostering
attitude.
community and cooperation.
Oh, she's now going again with the super optimistic. People are imperfect, and that makes
That
them
the
perfect
protector of an
speech.
empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at
She's
so dear a
fooling him
cost to
big
life
time.
is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
She's like a very, very disappointed mom.
And you, warrior of light,
Would you refuse me as well?
Do we actually get a choice here? Yeah, I don't even get a choice to accept him. I think she's standing. I think she's standing, which makes her shorter, but in a way, her personality is now taller.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
What a queen.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
this discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
No, I actually have gained a huge amount of respect for her right now. I didn't know she was capable of something like this. I don't understand too much. I know of the existence of like 14 planets, and one planet or one star got wrecked by light, and that's where we got the Warriors of Darkness. And I don't understand, I actually forgot, because I know that it was mentioned throughout the story. There was a part in which it got briefly explained how the Ascians were involved in the destruction of the star, I think, but I forgot, so don't take my word for it. And I don't know much else apart from that, which is a bit sad. But I'm trying real hard to figure it out. Came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Having listened to Emperor Varus's maniacal plans, Lise is ready to go to war. Excuse me. But these were taken by light. The Warriors of Darkness. The star was taken by light, and I don't know of the
I'm not
other
sure what I was expecting
star.
from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
I can't very well remember the Crystal Tower. I feel like it was way too early in the game for me to actually grasp everything that's been going on here, and I don't quite understand the consequences and implications of them, and that's the problem.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Badass Ravon striking again, right? I did not expect
Two of you were to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would.
I mean, she's finally
Not
doing
even
what
my
she
brother.
really can do best.
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Okay, another thing sent by Bonfilion that told for each calamity, a shard was rejoined to the source, so 7 other worlds got destroyed and fused back to the main planet. So basically that's what the Ascians want. They want to fuse all the... So they want to fuse the shards into the source and to only have one planet? Am I misunderstanding that?
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
It's so hard to understand this after the amount of information you receive throughout the
We
story.
would be honored.
And I appreciate your efforts to help me
When our
understand
people
that
stride
without
out with you in
spoilers,
their
it's
midst,
probably
I
very
dare say
hard.
the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Yeah, I think I just can't understand it all.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Oh, he's looking at us. I don't see anything as a spoiler at this point because my brain
Comrades,
is
ready
so-
your arms. The hour of battle has come.
My brain is so full of information that I at this point don't know what I heard, don't know what I didn't hear.
May the
Pretty much
crystal
don't know
guide
a
us to
lot
victory.
anymore at this point. This is very complicated. The problem is it's 2 in the morning, and first of all, I have no idea if we're gonna be able to get the queue for the dungeon. Okay, let me ask you this, since you are the ones
Since
who
the
actually...
others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Because you actually went through all of this, since we have the second part of the 2.5 patch, and we have the dungeon. I have no idea how long these quests are, and especially if we're going to be able to get the Q or not. Would you say that it's a better idea to stop where the dungeon is and then do the dungeon tomorrow at the very beginning of the stream and finish the quests? Or, like, it depends on how long the cutscenes are, because I really want to make sure I understand them, and I want to make sure we can properly talk about them. What do you guys think? Now I need like honest consulting about this. Okay, if it's gonna be explained, then I'm gonna be totally fine with it. What do you think? Do you think be a lot of cutscenes from now on, a lot of lore dumps? See, I want to make sure I'm getting this right. And I was planning on doing the whole thing today, but if there's gonna be a dungeon and just a whole bunch of cutscenes, do you guys think, would you feel that it's better to stop before the dungeon and then do the dungeon tomorrow and complete that part? I think so. I think it will be ready, because I'm starting to lose the little pieces of information that would otherwise be very important. And I think yeah, exactly. I think this information would be better consumed if we just kind of all sleep on it and continue with it together. I was actually really hyped to finish all the stories today, but I wouldn't push it just because I wanted it. Because I think it would just be a lot better if we just stopped there. Yeah, I think so too. I think we need to get to the dungeon, and then tomorrow, as I stream normally on Mondays as well, tomorrow I would continue first with the dungeon and then with a bunch of lore, and then we can do, if we have time, and I'm sure we will, because there's only like 3 quests left, apart from the dungeon thing. We could get into the Shadowbringers. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and I will still be on track because I would still be getting to Shadowbringers tomorrow. So yeah, goals reached anyway. Okay, let's see.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started.
Because I want to make sure I don't miss anything.
But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, sure. If you want to join for the dungeon tomorrow, that would be even better. I would be happy to have you in my last Stormblood dungeon.
Don't you dare leave me alone.
I hope not. See, this is just a war that I didn't expect we were gonna.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Oh, she's so lonely. Like, I feel so sorry for her. I'm on Lich. That's on Light Data Center. That was a long quest accepting. Okay, so we got to the Gilmid Dark. I'll make sure to change the stream title and the thumbnail a little bit, so the people who watch this tomorrow have a better idea of where we were at. I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna do for tonight. And tomorrow, I would like to finish the rest of what we have for Stormblood. Finish the dungeon. Do the cutscenes, no matter how long they take, because we're gonna have a fresh brain to do that. And then dip our toes into Shadowbringers. And lose me a sprout. That would be fun. I think that's what's gonna happen tomorrow. It's been 5 hours of this stream, and I feel that after about 5 hours, my brain is just turning into more of an oatmeal that I usually complain about. So yeah, I'm sorry if you if you waited for the whole thing today, but I think it's just gonna be more worthwhile if we continue tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be around at 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is 3 p.m. EST, depending on where you're at. So yeah, it's past 2 in the morning over here, and I want to make sure I am actually semi-rested at least for tomorrow's stream. and I'm hyped for it. We are just in front of the dungeon. This is the first thing we're gonna do tomorrow. The last dungeon of Stormblood, and we are on our way. I'm excited, and I'm glad that you guys are excited as well. And I really, really appreciate you having you having you on this journey. As I said multiple times, it's just so much easier to have someone to, you know, help me understand this and like put the pieces together without spoilers. And you guys are very, very good at not spoiling anything, yet helping me understand the stuff that's been said before. And I think without you around, I think I would have way less understanding of what's actually been going on. Get ready your tissues. I will do that, and you're gonna help me out with the emotes. I am so happy. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you will also have a wonderful day or a wonderful night, depending on where you're at. Just before you go, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure. That my friends are streaming. I know that YouTube doesn't have any ratings or anything like that, but I never have anywhere to send you guys. That's unfortunate. Not Aphinote. Hasmogon finished streaming 2 hours ago. He also played Stormblood. He finished the 4.1. Okay, well, no one's around right now. Do you have anyone to recommend? Like, who do you usually watch? Is there anyone who you would recommend? So maybe I can recommend them, and we can go and say hi and name the YouTube raids that don't quite exist yet. I'd love to pay someone a visit, but I have no idea who, because all of my content creators are probably asleep or not live yet. If not, then whatever you end up doing, have fun, and I will see you tomorrow. So 9 p.m. Central Time, or 3 p.m. EST, or 9 a.m. there. Oh wow! Thank you for staying around with me. That's probably a very strange time to be awake and be here with us, but I'm happy and grateful nonetheless. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.